Good afternoon, everyone. Man, it is a good day to be a Friday. I guess every Friday is a Friday, but today is also a Friday, and we're still downloading the update. The event went live about 7 minutes ago in my region. North America gets the update last, but even though the update is live now, the banners are still not up, and I'm also still downloading the patch. So it's gonna be a second before we see anything happen. Hey Diamant, good to see you early. Hey Stranger, how's it going, Stranger? We are indeed now live. Hey Dr. I'm gonna butcher names. Hinotori? I'm confident on that one actually. 10 out of 10. Hey Lovely Oov. I'm getting names right, left, and right. I've never had names more correct than this. Okay, how's the music volume? Music loud? Music quiet? Music good? Please say music good, because I've been struggling with the music volume. Okay, I had to adjust my personal volume. I still haven't gotten like an upgraded piece of technology that lets me stream my tablet audio, because that's how it works. I've got my tablet and then I've got my computer, and I use a capture card to move from my tablet that I'm tapping on now that you guys can't see to the computer to stream off of. But even though that capture card picks up video, it doesn't pick up audio for some reason. It's a cheap capture card, so that's probably what it is. But you know how it goes. Okay, I wasn't sure about this song at first, but it's coming alive. Apparently this is a Chapter 2 song. I don't remember the song at all. Okay, now I remember it. Okay, yeah. I had to wait for the beat to drop. Yeah, this is some classic Legion stuff right here. All right. We finished a 9-hour shift. We fueled up with half a dozen cookies, and now we are almost loaded into the NBCC. Hey, Amy, how's it going, Amy? Well, that's a full crowd tonight. I don't know what marketing Path of Nowhere has been doing recently, but this event is very, I don't want to say well received, because it's barely been received yet. It's been very well hyped, which is strange because, again, I haven't seen any marketing or anything come from Path of Nowhere, so I don't know where all the hype is coming from. But the subreddit's been like lively. There's been all sorts of like new player questions left and right. Like, Path Nowhere is doing something right with this event, so we take those. We take those. Oh, I have more downloading to do? Oh my god, I'm never going to finish this download. Hopefully they're on the right track. Yeah, I agree. Like, to be fair, they had a bit of a dead couple of months there. I don't even remember who was before Murphy. Like, who came out before Murphy? It wasn't that exciting of a character if I can't remember them. Oh, before Murphy was Clementine. Yeah, and I didn't enjoy Ji Xuan either. And before Ji Xuan was Lichen and the Cat's Eye collab. Yeah, I haven't enjoyed, like, really, truly, I haven't enjoyed a patch since, like, Margaret and Rust. Margaret and Rust, that was a great patch, even if I didn't finish the story. But that was a great event. All the other events since then, for me personally, they've been forgettable. So I'm excited about this patch because there's a lot in this patch. I mean, Celine is huge. She like rewrites some of the tier list, I'm thinking. And then we also have all the Reforges too. So there's so much this patch. Like, we're getting Koklek again. I want to see Koklek again. Ji Xuan and Klim's story were good, IMO. I would agree. The only problem I had with Ji Shuan's story was there was like the final battle, and the final battle lasted like half of the event. And I don't know why the final battle lasted so long. Clementine's event, I admittedly did not read. I just didn't have any interest in the events. I was busy, yada yada. Never read Clementine, unfortunately. I cave into the Kokalik skin. Ooh, I'm hoping that I like Kokalik enough to get the Kokalik skin. I haven't decided yet, right? Like if Kokalik's really strong, then maybe we get a Kokalik skin today. Maybe, we'll see. Took forever to get the stuff installed. Yeah, I was like, okay, I gotta rush home and get this stuff installed. And I started installing it as soon as I got home, but you know, here I am still dealing with the install. The banner's live in 2 minutes, and I'm not gonna be there for the banner. So we're running a little bit behind today, mainly because like this patch is so large. Yeah, I heard really good things about Clem's events. Clem's event atmosphere was loved, and not like all this other stuff. Like I heard good things. I just didn't read it. Oh, E for Ellie, thanks for, or Eli. I think it's Eli. E for Eli, thanks for the comment, man. That's so sweet of you. I fucking love the Kokalik Reforge. Okay. Kokalik is super fun to use. Okay. A currently present. How's it going? How's it going? Anyways, I have S1 Celine, but no Isomer yet. I'll probably start trying to pull for Isomer and try to go for S3 Celine. Okay, we got a power gamer over here. Okay, so I haven't mentioned it much, but I imagine there's going to be a lot of talk about it. So I'm going to go ahead and get upfront about it. Celine is looking very strong, and S3 Celine is incredibly powerful. Just that third shackle, like even if Celine was awful, if you have Celine's third shackle, that is enough for Celine to be good, because that third shackle is just that strong. So S3 Celine will be talked about a lot, but I personally don't think I'm going to recommend it, because I think anything after that first shackle, I think it's kind of disingenuous to like go to a new player and be like, oh, to play past nowhere, you need an S3 Celine. I don't like doing that. So if you guys are like getting S3 Celine, know that it's very powerful. Like it is good, but I'm not going to be recommending it. I'm going to be recommending S1 Celine. So just getting ahead of that one. It just doesn't feel right to tell like new players like, hey, grab 5 shackles of this one character and forget everybody else. I don't like doing that. It feels bad. Almost called Celine Shalom. Yeah. Shalom's on the brain, man. What can I say? We're not getting the Shalom Reforge, but at least we're getting Shalom Cube instead of Shalom Triangle. So there's that going for us, I guess. I haven't seen much talk about that from anybody else. Like, am I alone in thinking that Isomer is just like copy-paste Shalom, except they replace her triangles with cubes? Is it really that unique of a take, or am I just like not seeing it? I got a red key today for when they will give them. I'm really hoping that they introduce another way to get red keys besides like LOL start wailing. If it's like part of the battle pass, or if it's part of the monthly emotional pass or emotional check-in or whatever they call it, like I'm cool with that. As long as there's like a sustainable way to get keys, I'm cool. But if it's just whale for keys, or you know, play the game forever, I don't like that. Because you're incentivizing things that I don't think should be incentivized. You're giving your game a bad reputation for no reason. But that's a topic for another day. Today, Isomer, Celine, Reforged Kokalik, Reforged Raven, Reforged Irene. I think that's everything. I think those are the 5 big things. We're only talking about 5 characters today. Surely we have enough time to test everything, right? It's only 5 characters. I only have to build There's an A rank. I only have to build 6 characters today and then test them all. We've got plenty of time. No, we're not going to be able to get around to everyone. I think I'll start with Raven, actually, just because she'll be the easiest to understand. Raven, her Reforge is split half between actually getting stronger, and the other half is split onto invisibility revealing. And nobody cares about invisibility revealing. So Raven doesn't really have that many choices. She just has like a best path. So it'll be easier for me to wrap my head around the Raven Reforge. There is a free Phase 3 level 1 character. Don't miss it. Interesting. I still have one from earlier. I still have a Phase 3 ticket somewhere in my inventory. Tide of Ashes is quarterly. I'm not sure. Quarterly sounds right, but also there's definitely been times in the past where it's happened like pretty close together. So I can't say. All right, we're finally getting into game. Pools were kind of bad at 30 pools. Got Celine and an Isomer. Lost to Fox Lady at 60. Oof. You say that until we get the invisible dark zone. Amy, do not wish that upon this world. You are speaking things into existence that should not be spoken. Oh, look at that, the Radiant Call. If you guys haven't seen my video this morning, watch it. I can't tell you how many questions I've seen about this selector. I made that video like on a whim last night, and I woke up this morning to like a billion questions about who to pick for the selector. So I'm glad I made that video. Oh, free 10 pull. Let's go. Truth Paradox. Okay, now, aesthetically, I like Isomer more. But Celine just makes all of my favorite characters better. So we're going to be doing Celine mostly. I haven't decided how deep I'm going on either character yet. We'll see where luck takes us, and then we'll reevaluate from there based on our luck. Man, there are so many pop-ups, and that's a good-looking skin. Honestly, I'd have to see it in game. Like, I'm not sold on it from this. It looks nice, but I'm not exactly sold. Okay, we finally got through all of that. We can now process all over here. Holy crap. I was there, Exotic Fleuret, wash your sins... Wash your sins away? Oh, that's a good fucking song right there. Wash your sins away is a fucking good one. That one's from Orate Regale. I was there. Okay, that's Shattered Blade. Yeah, I remember. It starts off like really somber and then gets like the beat drops like a quarter of the way through. Not a big fan of I Was There, honestly, but it's a good iconic song, that's for sure. Ode to the West Wind. I don't recall this song. Rustfire, okay. Endless Carnival. Zoya the Corpseborn, Glimmer Shade, and West District. All right. So this is all the main story soundtracks. Vampire Kokalik. Isomer's design is so gorgeous. I agree. Yeah, into chapter 13. That was all the end of chapter stuff. I mean, I'm glad we got those. There's still a few that I'm waiting. Like we don't have parallel lines yet. Not having parallel lines on the jukebox is a crime. An actual crime. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's just rip the band-aid. Let's do some pulls. We're going to get at least S1 Celine, and I think we'll pick up an S1 Isomer. Just grab S1 on both. We'll see where the day takes us, though. We've got plenty of tickets. Let's just dive right in. Of course, I got to change the music. I don't know what this song is. Last Man Standing. Oh, that works. Okay, Last Man Standing. You gotta actually start. Oh, Last Man Standing's the quiet one. Okay, let's not do Last Man Standing. Let's do Piano Sonata number 141 in C sharp minor, Operation 27 number 2. Moonlight Adagio Sostuna. Let's do that song. And yes, that's the actual song name. It's Piano Sonata number 14 in C sharp minor, Operation 27 number 2, Moonlight 1 Adagio Sostentoto. Okay, we got the A rank. It's crazy that this person isn't even a person. Like, we had Lynn, but Lynn was wearing a helmet. I don't think that's a helmet. I think that's just actually, like, Corrupted Mania. Maybe it is a helmet, and I'm just not respecting the genius of the Path Nowhere design. Okay, I thought I liked this song. It's a little too quiet. It's not the hype that we're looking for. There must be more. Okay, and it goes straight into End of Summer. This is perfect. Okay, music is on. I told you, it was all the music. It was always the music. Always is and always has been the music. Oh, let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. She's so calm and collected. Like, all of my energy, like, left my body when I listened to her voice. She, like, calmed me down. I mean, it makes sense. She's, like, the big book reader. Okay. Second one? Do we win the 50-50? No, we don't. Serpents! That's an S5 serpent right there. That's my last serpent shackle. That is my last serpent shackle. Okay, we take those. We take those. Yeah, hey, no complaints here. Okay, let's get the S1. We're still on There Is More. Or sorry, There Must Be More. So we still get the lucky song on. Let's get it done. We're gonna S3 Celine right here. That's right. We're gonna get 3 Celine copies in 110 pull. Okay, maybe I was a little exaggeratory there. Sometimes you just gotta hope for the best, and you know, it'd be like that sometimes. How about an S999 Eddie? I mean, it'll happen eventually. Okay. We're like super far ahead on the luck train right now. I have no room for complaints. Getting like 2 in a single 10 pull before 50 pulls, that's insane. Like, actually insane luck. Okay. Let's switch to End of Summer. End of Summer is great. It's a little bit of a sad song, but it's also like the third best event of Path to Nowhere, so you gotta love End of Summer. Wow, that's 4 A ranks. Wow, 2 pixels. That's crazy. Okay, if we don't get her here, then we are officially unlucky. Okay, we are officially unlucky on round 2. We were really lucky on round 1, but we are now officially in unlucky territory. This brings us to 54 pulls. I mean, the song just picked up, so that's the sign, right? Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay, we had really good luck early. It's evening out. The luck is evening, equalizing. Okay, don't equalize this much. Okay, it scared me there. Especially when she's like the first center on the block. Okay, we can skip the rest because Celine was just right up there at the front. That's S1 Celine. We're done with Celine for now. We may or may not come back to her later. But for now, I think I'm going to get the S1 Isomer. I don't remember what her first shackle does. It expands to a 3x3 and fires 3 more beams. Yeah, let's do it. Let's S1 Isomer. I don't know if S1's good or not, but we're getting S1 Isomer. I'm an Isomer fan. Mainly because she reminds me of Shalom. Okay. Are we going to do the same song and dance? Are we going to get one copy really early and then go like 70 pulls for the next copy? Is that just written in the stars for today? I think it's just written in the stars. Now, there's a chance it's not Isomer. It could be the S999 Eddie. It could be S4 Shen. It could be a Summer Shackle, which I still need, or Demon Shackle, which would be interesting. That's Isomer, all right. Her voice is a lot more analytic than I thought it would be. I know she's like from Paradisos or whatever, and like she's supposed to be like this analytical person, but it was still a lot more analytic than I was expecting. Okay. S1 Isomer is in the bag. Or S0, sorry. Now we put S1 in the bag. We go like 70 pulls to get Cube Shalom, yeah. Shalom Cubed is coming. Okay, that's 1 10 pull, only 6 more 10 pulls to go before she's ours. Because she's going to follow the Celine route, and we're not going to get her until the very tail end. Alright, we have to be very purposeful with the music here. That's what's going to change it. That's what's going to solve our problems here. This is, I don't remember this song, but it's a Millie song, so we're going to try a Millie song. Millie songs are good. It's a little sad. I don't have nothing but sad songs on. Here, let me refresh. Let me find a non-sad song. Okay. Good old-fashioned corn cowboy song. That you guys can barely hear. Does this song like pick up at any time? No, it's really quiet the entire way through. Maybe this song? Nope, I clicked on the wrong song even. Behind the Curtain. Okay, there we go. I love this song. This is one of the best songs Fast Nowhere released. Oh, okay. We're getting there. We'll eventually get her. We're only at 30 right now. We're not unlucky yet. Okay, nothing special. Okay, this puts us at 50. This is even luck now. If we get her here, it's perfectly average luck. So I'm just going to click it, and I'm going to move my finger as fast as I can. I'm going to reveal them as fast as my finger will allow. Okay, it didn't work. We're now officially unlucky again. I called it. We get really early, and then we go late. It's written into the stars today. Early, late, early, late. It's the only option we have. There it is. Okay. Little bit after the 50 mark. But, hey, easy enough. And we go on the 50-50. And we won the 50-50. It's just that easy, boys. It's just that easy. And a single one pull for good measure. A single one pull. A humble skip. And that's humble. Yeah, we take those. Okay, so that was 81 pulls to get S1 on both. 81 pulls ain't bad for four copies. It's actually really good for 4 copies. And then we also have the Serpent. That doesn't make any sense. That was only 81 pulls? Wow. Well, that doesn't make any sense because I went to like 70 on Celine. This counter is like not correct. I don't know how many pulls we did. We did a lot more than 81 though. So, not sure what that counter is about. I have 5 of these things. Instantly level somebody up. Celine. Phase 3, level 70. Yes. Okay, I'm digging Celine's vibe more and more now that I have her. Oh, $9.99 on each banner. Okay. That makes sense. So how many pulls did we really do? Okay, yeah, 70 on Isomer and 81 on Celine. So 150 pulls for 5 copies. So we averaged like 30 pulls a center with 1 off banner. That's not bad. That's good luck. It's above the average. Or below the average? It's on the good side of average. Oh man, they're giving away cognitive essence here. Crazy. I can't start this event yet because I haven't finished the previous event. So, I haven't finished 30 Roads to Dawn yet. So I'm going to finish 30 Roads to Dawn, and then I'm going to hop on Pale Blue Firmament, and then I'll be caught up. I'm also still working through the Lichen story. I haven't finished the Lichen story yet. Which means I haven't played the New Eternal Nightmare, like, at all. I haven't touched the New Eternal Nightmare, but, you know, that's just what it is sometimes. A fashion magazine? Okay, what is happening here? Subscription vouchers and redesign vouchers can be obtained through the supply office. Use the subscription voucher to draw a candidate cover and receive the corresponding attire or Ultra Cube as a gift. So is this like a spend event? Oh, it's skin gotcha. Oh, ew, ooh, So the caveat here is that you can get these skins without participating in the gacha. That being said, skin gacha is gross. I do not like skin gacha. Oh, you actually, this is just a hard pay for thing too. Why would you pay for this when you can just get the skin yourself? Don't make no sense to me. Don't do this. This ain't it. Whatever this is, this ain't it. Okay, a little mini event. We'll do that later. What the fuck is this? Old chapters left unfinished beneath the veil of night. Fate moves once more. Spend stamina to restore the damaged photo. Once fully restored, all players can claim Starlit Azure. Okay, so this is like a server-wide progress thing, because it's got 5 million stamina that you need to spend, which is more than I can spend. So this is like a month-long shared sanity expenditure. Okay, and if we complete it... Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, that's such a good completion reward. This is how you do events. This is how you get people excited. At least this is how you get me excited. This is fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. I am excited about this. Europe is already at 68. Okay, but keep in mind that like the North American server, we just got this event 30 minutes ago. We got this event 30 minutes ago and we're already at 4%. So, okay, suspect pursuit. Let's test Celine. Celine, the new meta? Question mark. Celine's very easy to play from what I can intuit from reading. So, you see over here next to Celine's health bar, she has this number 3. You will probably only see the number 2 because this is a shackled Celine. But what Celine does is that she applies bookmarks to people. So she applies, I guess it's called tome. She applies tome to people. And the more tomes you have, the faster your attack speed is. So I'm just going to hand out my tomes at the start. And now Murphy over here has 3 tomes. That's the cap. So she has max attack speed now. So now Murphy is just swinging as fast as she can. And we're just going to start DPSing. Oh, wait. Before we start DPSing with Murphy, first she's going to get stunned by the stomp because I'm a bad player and I didn't dodge the stomp. That's why it's important to dodge a stomp. Second thing, we can core break with Celine. Boom. And now we just go all out on the damage. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And that's Celine. It didn't really show off the attack speed that well, to be honest. Like, that was a poor showcase because it's just Murphy ult spam, which is not what Celine does. I actually really like Celine's character a lot. Like, now that I have Celine and, like, she's just all about books and tomes and history and stuff, like, it's such an endearing character. Like, it's one of those, like, on-the-nose character designs that, like, my entire identity is one thing, right? Like, I'm the guy who is never noticed. I'm the guy who's always loud. I'm the guy who's always late, right? It's that kind of character quirk, but it's done in such a unique fashion that I actually enjoy it for once. Okay, moving on to Isomer. Isomer's a little bit more complicated, but at the same time, she's also like, she's just a DPS cannon, right? That's all she's here for. She just spits DPS on people. She also breaks cores, so we're going to go ahead and do... I don't know what her... Oh, yeah, I remember what her ult does. It does damage. Or ECB. Okay, I don't know why I didn't break 2 cores. I thought I would. I purposely only broke 2 of those cores there. That way I could get more empowers. And I guess they want me to use my laser beam. I never got to use my laser beam. Wow. Wow, they have the Isomer showcase. They don't even let me use my laser beam. It's so sad. Okay, and we're caught up on the yellow dots. There's this one, but we're not going to do that event yet. Okay, so Nexus Depot consumables, A rank ticket. Boom, we finished the A rank. It's just that easy. That's how you level up your A ranks, folks. She has a really sinister voice. She sounds evil as hell. Which is weird because she has a TV for a head. Also, open these. I don't think I have enough materials to level up the new character. I've only got 1,500 blue boxes and only like 4,000 of the other boxes. So we might be a little pushed for resources here. Okay, anyways, enough sarcasm. Where's... Isomer is going to be the very last person on the list because she's the only one who's level 1. And we're going to promote... Oh. You guys saw nothing. You guys saw nothing. In fact, you saw so much nothing that I'm going to put my tablet in Do Not Disturb mode. Okay. My tablet is now in Do Not Disturb. And I'll turn the... There it is. That's back on. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, leveling up Isomer. Should be easy. Should be quick. You know, I liked it when Shalom had no personality in her voice. It was like really sterile. But Isomer, she has the really sterile voice too, and it just doesn't hit. Isomer's voice just doesn't click with me. Maybe I'll change my opinion in the future. I'm going to skip this, mainly because I don't like Irea, and this is an Irea song. Oh, there we go. Real superstar. Hell yeah. Yes, we did level Celine already with the event. Yes, but thank you for looking out. Can I fusion these together? Yes, I can. Can I fusion together my tentacle legs? Yes, I can. And there we go. There's our Isomer. No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate you looking out. It really is just Shalom with a cube. Angel put auto battle in the game. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about the auto battle thing still. Such a good song, man. This song's really good. Okay, so this is why Celine is so strong with her S1. I have to recommend her S1. So first of all, let me upgrade her tome thing. I don't know which one it is. Okay, it's her attack speed. Okay, so let me level this up to level 10 and then I'll start talking about it. Okay, so let's talk about Celine. Okay? Celine transfers one stack of tome to an ally of her choice. This does not cost energy. Okay? Tome, a special mark that increases attack speed by 30% and can stack 2 times. That's 60% attack speed. And you just have the tome forever. You just have it forever. In this first shackle, the maximum stack limit of tome mark is increased by 1. So now we're going to 90% attack speed. And importantly, when entering battle, all sinners gain 1 stack of the tome mark. Everybody starts with 1 stack. Everybody starts with that 30% right off the bat. And you can stack somebody up to 90 really fast. So it's just really strong, good value having this S1. It's just good, man. It's just good. For each stack of the tome mark, an allied center carries, their damage is increased by a certain amount. When a tome mark bearer deals damage, their damage is increased by blank for 3 seconds, it's stacking 20 times. So you just do a ton more damage too on top of the attack speed. What the hell? Oh, there's a quick level up. Holy shit. I didn't know there was a quick level up. Sure. Yeah, they fixed autofill. Autofill, like, actually autofills now. That's cool as hell. It doesn't automatically open supply chest, which is kind of a shame. Yeah, I still have to do it the old-fashioned way here. Yeah, like it was doing the autofill thing, but now like I have the materials to autofill, and it's refusing to autofill. That's weird. It works sometimes, but not. I guess not for level 10. Okay, So damage skill increase. Okay, so S1 Celine, that's what I'm talking about. S1 Celine is giving an 18% damage boost that can stack up to 38% damage if you're attacking fast enough, which is like the equivalent of an Infer. If you have this fully stacked, it's about an Infer's worth of damage. And then on top of that, you also get 90% attack speed from this. Those are crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. I haven't tested her yet, right? So I'm talking on my ass still. But all the same, those are crazy numbers. I think it's fine for level 10 just because the rarity of things for it making it intentional is good. I can see that viewpoint. Yeah, I get that. And then, of course, she provides healing, so... Yeah, why not? And like this healing, it becomes AoE if you have S1. Her entire character screams S1. I'm sorry to all my non-S1 going forers, but my standpoint is get S1. Just get it. I say this before I even test her, so what the fuck do I know? Okay. And then we'll level up this too. Nahella's barely surviving with S1 Celine. Yeah, that sounds like Nahella. I'm going to get this to level 7 and stuff. I don't need her attacks to do much, but I just feel bad leaving it at an earlier stage. Okay, and now we need her ECB. I'm going to stick with the ECB 1 for now. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for ECB 3 yet or not. But I want to test ECB 1 and just see what it's like. You get most of the benefits at ECB 1, but you get another... The buff goes from 20 to 40% at ECB 3. And damage coefficient doesn't matter. Like going from 400% to 800%, it doesn't matter. Celine's the support. She's not doing damage. So go 20 to 40. That's what you're really getting this for. But I'm not going to get it. I don't think I need it. But I'll let you guys know. Also, beautiful art. Beautiful art. History's a winding river. Hell yeah. Okay. Next up, let's stop by the A rank real quick. Pixel. Let's plug in her shackles. I got 10 pixels in all of that. Holy crap, I got a ton of pixels. Why couldn't I get this luck when I was getting Jane? I have no idea what Pixel does. Pixel is a sinner that exists. I have not read her kit. Firing 2 consecutive bullets per hit, she works with Kokolik. The pseudo thesis mark bearer? Okay, I'm not reading all of that. I'm not reading all of that text for an A rank. I'm sorry. I'm just not doing it. I don't care how good this character may or may not be. I'm not reading that much text for a passive on an A rank. It's just not going to happen. Not really worth the level 3 her ECB until S3. Okay, yeah, S3 when she starts giving that attack bonus, that's fucking wild. I didn't realize Celine was giving an attack bonus and a damage bonus and an attack speed bonus. God damn it, sounds fucking overpowered as fuck. But again, I haven't tested it yet, so I'm still talking out my ass. Don't take what I'm saying for law. Look, I'm saying it sounds strong. It sounds ridiculous. We'll find out if it's ridiculous together or not. But first, I gotta level everybody up. Lovely Oov, I saw similar problems on the subreddit. People were complaining that they couldn't find the songs and that one of the songs was muted. So I don't think you're alone there. Hey, Kasrikan, how's it going? Kasrikan, you hop back into the game, or are you still AFK from Path to Nowhere? Look, all I'm saying is that there's a free selector There's a 10 pool when you log on. There's 14 pools for the 2-week login. Like, they're giving away some stuff. All right, I'm done selling Path to Nowhere. You're an adult. You can make your own decisions. Unless you're not an adult, in which case I still trust you to make your own decisions. Okay, where is Celine? Celine. No, not Celine. Isomer. We're on to Isomer now. Now, Isomer cares about her normal attacks. She's all about doing more damage with her normal attacks. Like, all of her skills and everything. So, Particle Stream is Isomer's normal attack, right? You level up her normal attack, Particle Stream gets better. And all of her abilities, High Energy Particle Stream. The next one, Particle Stream. High Energy Particle Stream. This last one, High Energy Particle Stream. It's all about Particle Stream. Now, I don't know the difference between... Oh, there's a difference between Particle Stream and High Speed Particle Stream. Okay, so I guess you don't really need the auto attack. It's just that the auto attack gives you the ult version of the same attack. God, that's fucking complicated. That's unnecessarily complicated. Just hop back in and sent you a message? Hell yeah. She has built-in attack speed? That's crazy. Okay, now the question is, how deep do we want to go on Isomer? I'm going to 999 her. I'm going to bring her all to 9. And I can trust that the autofill won't bring me to 10, because apparently that's a thing. I am reforging Irene, yes. I'm going to reforge Raven first, but then we'll go to Irene. I feel like Raven's going to be the easiest to understand because her options are more limited. Speaking of reforges, Raven. Now, guys, keep in mind, okay? Oh. Stream had a small hiccup. Stream is having a small hiccup. I repeat, stream had a small hiccup. I think we're back. Okay, we're definitely back. Okay. We are back. And my Raven, keep in mind, this is a 10-10-10-10 Shackle 5 ECB 3 Raven. This is, once I level her up to 90 and complete her reforge, Raven will be as strong as Raven can possibly be. There will be no Ravens stronger than mine once we are done reforging her. Celine, I would go S1, yes. Isomer, I don't know yet. But Celine, definitely S1. Okay. Unlock. Now let's figure out what she does together. I haven't read shit for her yet. I mean, I read a very early translated kit for Raven's Reforge. The problem with Raven's Reforge is that I didn't see it on this grid. So like a lot of that context is kind of missing for me. Because I don't know what I'm giving up or when I get it and when I don't get it. So let's read through it together. When an enemy enters the invisible state, Raven inflicts a feather mark at the enemy. Like what? Why do I care? Who cares if I'm applying feather marks to invisible people? It doesn't matter. Like, Raven's already revealing the invisible people. Like, you're already countering them. Why do you need more invisible countering? It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, you got me, Colt. There is a CN Raven that is stronger than mine because they introduced the key system, which I'm still upset about. I still don't like the key system unless there's a way to get keys in a more natural sense besides just wailing. Okay, that's my only complaint. I'm fine with the key system if you can get it in like a battle pass or a monthly emotional check-in or like event capstones. Like if you can get keys, like you can get consciousness crystals, right, for trying to hit level 10. If you can get them in the same way, I'm cool with it. I'm just not okay with the keys being locked behind a paywall. So that's my only complaint with the keys. Yeah, play the game for 1,000 days and you'll get 1 key each year. Yeah. That's not sustainable in the slightest. Ultimate charges increases by 1. Holy fuck, we are eating big. That's huge. Oh, we get to stack ultimates now? Holy crap. Okay. Stage 2. Is there a reason I don't level up to 70? There's 2 reasons. The first reason, when I was starting out, I was trying to raise everybody. I was trying to get all the sinners leveled up. And I couldn't really afford to waste resources after I got them to 70 because by the time I got them to 70, I was spending those resources on somebody else. But then, after a certain point, it just became that I started making videos for Path to Nowhere. And one of the things that I really struggle with in Path to Nowhere as a consumer of other channels is, like, let's say I make a video about Rahu, and I'm like, look, guys, look at how strong Rahu is. This is how you beat the stage using Rahu. What they don't tell you is that the Rahu is 10, 10, 10, 10, level 90, with maxed out shackles and a maxed out ECB. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that this is the literal strongest Rahu that anybody could ever conjure. They just kind of say, like, my Rahu did it, and they don't respect or anticipate that people are going to be using lower level sinners with less investment who may not be able to replicate those results because it's just physically impossible for their sinners to do it. If I keep my sinners at level 70, even if, like, you know, I'm playing better or whatever, or maybe my skills are higher level, if I keep my sinners at level 70, my viewers have a way to replicate what I do in my clears. So my opinions of sinners is a little bit more grounded. I don't have that, like, that whale privilege. I mean, I do have, like, higher shackles on some sinners, absolutely, but it's not like, oh yeah, you play Drea because she just stat checks everybody when she's level 90. I don't like that. I'd like to have a more grounded experience. So keeping them at level 70 allows me a more grounded experience for the average player. Makes me a little bit more relatable. Just a little bit. Just a wee little bit. Okay, next up, Raven deals 50% more damage to enemies that have already been marked with Feather. Okay, that's good. When inflicting the Feather mark, Raven makes the enemy take 30% more damage. Okay, somebody has to help me out here. Isomer, are you still here? Isomer, you know all the interesting little mechanics. What does this mean? Does this mean they take 30% more damage while they contain a feather? Or does just say, like, you put 1 feather on them, and for the rest of eternity, that sinner now takes 30% more damage? Like, I don't know how to interpret, I don't know how to read this. In my head, it's like they take 30% more damage for like 10 seconds. That's what my head tells me. But the way it's written, you put a feather on them and they take 30% more damage forever. I don't know if that's correct or not, because that sounds ridiculous if that's how it works. If it's 30% damage forever, then Raven's like one of the strongest sinners in the fucking game. Which I'm not going to complain about. I would just be confused. Because this reads really, really, really overpowered. Should be for the rest of eternity. Holy fuck, that's broken. That's broken. That's absurd. Why would you ever take Raven deals 50% more damage to enemies that have been marked with Feather when you can just say they take 30% more damage always from anybody? Like, even if you're running DPS Raven, this is basically just as good as this. Like the difference between 50 and 30% at that point, who cares? Especially when this is 30% more damage from everybody. Magical, physical, true damage, like it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah, 30% in general. Like what the fuck? Like this is absurd. Okay, well we're doing this one. There's no reason to grab the other one ever. That's ridiculous. Okay, I need to unlock another anchor. A fun thing about the Reforged system is that my blue, I'm only at 48 of these. Meanwhile, I have 106 of these purples. I have more purples than blues. So purples are actually my throwaway. Oh, I think the last anchor will answer my question. Interesting. Which one's that? Exclusive ultimate change to final chapter. Removes all feather marks on the field. For each stack of feather mark on an enemy, Raven deals magic damage to all enemies in the same grid as that bearer. That's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know how much damage that actually is. It's not like feathers are uncapped. Like there's a cap to how many feathers can be on a single enemy. So, yeah, Millie is found dead in the ditch after Raven. Absolutely. Like there's no reason to bring Millie right now aside from the map-wide core break. And that's like such a slim scenario, to be honest. Especially with like Raven causing so much more damage. Like they were comparable without the Reforge, but with the Reforge, like Raven is popping the fuck off. 30% more damage for free as soon as a feather mark is applied. That's absurd. This one doesn't read that strong to me, mainly because like there's a cap to how many feathers there are. So, and also like you don't have the exclusive ultimate to apply feathers. So you're solely focusing on our own natural feather application. Let me read this bottom one. When an enemy is afflicted with the feather mark, Raven reduces that enemy's magic resistance by 12 up to 240. She reduces magic resistance too? How many damage buffs does this sinner need? Holy fuck. Like, I'm not complaining. I love Raven. My tag on Reddit is still Raven fan and has been since she was announced in CN. Not even released in CN, since she was announced in CN. I fell in love with this sinner very early on. I S4'd her on release. And I'm not complaining, but this is absurd. Okay, last one. The ultimate range expands into a 3x3 square. When the feather mark is removed, Raven immediately afflicts the feather mark on that enemy again with the same number of stacks. That's the important part. Yes, okay. Yes, okay. Now this is making sense. Does anybody know how many charges Final Chapter has? It says it has a 10-second cooldown after each use. Is that like an infinite number of uses, or is there like only 2 uses? Because if this is an infinite number of uses, then we can start cooking. But if this is like 2 uses per battle, then okay, the hype kind of dies all of a sudden. If anybody knows the Final Chapter use limit, let me know. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. How's her EX anchor looking? After an enemy in the invisible state for 5 seconds, permanently forces that enemy out of the invisible state. This effect can trigger at most 5 times per battle? Why are there so many restrictions on this shitty EX anchor that costs 6 goddamn cognitive essence? This is awful. This is atrocious. Okay, energy recovery speed done. Crit damage? She has an anchor specifically for Ying Ying? What the fuck? The only reason this would ever come up is you already have Ying Ying. So there's a Ying Ying specific blue anchor in Raven's Reforge. That's weird. That's really weird. Damage against elite enemies or just skill damage in general. So I guess elite enemies is a different buff pool, so it could be more effective. But the fact that this is just 15% always, even if the elite is more damage on a specific stage, this is just so much easier to use that I don't know why you would ever do this unless you were like combining the two and trying to hit a really specific breakpoint, which doesn't make any sense either. So I think this is weak. I just looked. No charges, just cooldown on final chapter. Oh, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. That's really fucking cool. I'm a last chapter fan. I am a fan of Raven's last chapter all of a sudden. We're cooking. We have some food to play with. We're definitely grabbing this. And we'll grab this one, sure. And I want to play with final chapter. That sounds really nice, actually. Like really, really nice. Now she does have some useless anchors. Like this you'll never use. Even with like a DPS Raven, I still don't think this is worth it. Just because like technically better than this if Raven is the only person who's doing damage. But that's just not realistic. And this is so strong that why would you ever give up on it? Crit damage doesn't make any sense, and headhunt makes sense. It's just weaker than skill damage for most uses. So we'll look at that. I'm at 10 out of 12. Okay, so I need to unlock 2 more just to increase my cost to max. So it's looking like I just go ahead and grab the crit damage in the other one. Just call it a day. Okay, and now we got the cost limits. And if I want the full thing, I need to grab these 2 useless. I need to spend 10 S-Class Essence for this, which I'm just not going to do. I'm not going to do it. That's just not worth it. But we will level her up to max. Cost 2,000 of those. Max cost. And we'll equip these. Falling Feathers, absurd. What's this? Crit rates by 7.5%? Jesus Christ. What is this crit nonsense? If we can afford it, I'll take the energy recovery speed. We definitely take this because this is just the most broken anchor I've ever seen. This is somehow stronger than Rahu's entire Reforge. Just this one anchor. It's crazy. Echoing Effigy is just really nice. We'll take that. And then we still have 6 marks to play with. Wow. For now, we'll put Rhetoric Collapse on. Just as a placeholder for now. And I guess we'll take the attack. And then we'll take the skill damage. And that'll finish off our Raven for now. We'll test her later. That's really exciting. That is really exciting. That's a really strong Raven all of a sudden. Holy crap. Okay, next up on the Reforge list, Kokalik. Kokalik's our second one. Let's go for it. I don't know what Kokalik does. I read it once. Didn't understand a lick of it because there's too much text. So I have no idea how good or bad this Reforge is because it's just incomprehensible. So much text. I was reading through a translator. It wasn't a good time. So we'll experience this one together. Okay. Swordfall Reforged. The passive Floral Sword Slash increases by 20%. Okay. Okay, just a damage buff. Nothing crazy. Scarlet Flower Healing Coefficient increased to 1.2 times. Okay, so it's like 20% buff to either damage or healing. Okay, that's very straightforward. Like, very straightforward. 20% buff, one way or the other. Now, what about our choice anchors? The exclusive ultimate is changed to Scarlet Dance with a 30-second cooldown after each use. Okay, so the 30-second cooldown makes it so that you can use this in Tide of Ashes. The Path Nowhere has done this more and more and more. By giving 30-second cooldowns, it makes it so that the ability cannot be used twice in BFL, but can be used in all 3 core break phases in Tide of Ashes. So this 30-second cooldown stuff that Path Nowhere has been doing has been very specifically for Tide of Ashes. So okay, but Scarlet Dance. Cold-Click generates a curtain of petals, a special force field created by Cold-Click that lasts for 10 seconds. Its trigger frequency is affected by attack speed. Don't know what that means. In the designated area, restoring HP equal to Cold-Click's attack to all allied units in it once per second. She also triggers the Scarlet Flower mark an additional time on the Scarlet Flower mark barrier in the area. Makes zero sense. This is like a crowd clearing ECB? Is that what they're saying? Yeah, I think so. I think the lower one's what I want. But this is like a crowd kills Scarlet Dance. If it's crowd clearing, then like why does it have a 30-second cooldown? That's just weird. It's the heal ECB. Okay, maybe it's the heal ECB. Okay, I could see that. It's a healing one. Okay. Guess I just didn't understand how it worked. So she heals more. She heals more when she has higher attack speed. Okay, that's hard for my head to wrap around. The exclusive ultimate River of Flowers can be used up to 3 times per battle with a 30-second cooldown after each use. Again, same thing. 30-second knocks it out of the park for BFL, makes it very difficult to use, but allows it to be used multiple times in Tide of Ashes. So that's kind of what they're looking at there. While Cold-Click is in sword stance. Okay, yep. When she self-stuns herself with River of Flowers, so yep. She can act as usual, and her normal attack damage increases by 30%. Whoa! So now she can put the flower mark on herself and contribute to her own. She can contribute to her own River of Flowers if she puts the flower on herself. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. That hurts my head to think about, because she already struggled getting enough flowers out. She already struggled getting 4 flowers out, but now she needs to get like 5 flowers out. And Celine's attack speed, so maybe even 6 flowers out. Like this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. We'll definitely be using that. That sounds really nice. Now autofill this. Cold-Click EC, her EX anchor. When providing healing, damage increases by 1%, lasting 10 seconds. When dealing damage, healing effectiveness increases by 1%, lasting 10 seconds. Each effect stacks at 20 times. Okay, so this is 20% more damage and healing for Cold-Click. Just 20% better on both. Not technically 20% more damage because she's going to have damage buffs already. So if she already has damage buffs, she's going to get diminishing returns from other damage buffs. So it's going to be less than the list 20% effective. So blah, 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 numbers. It's okay. Is it worth 6 cognitive essence? Probably not. But it's okay. Increases attack speed. Oh boy, we love attack speed nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of like her Crimson Bloom over here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll unlock this because I have Purple's Despair. And then we'll unlock the final area down here. It's really nice, that autofill feature. It's really nice. Okay, Blade and Blossom. Scarlet Flower Mark Bearers deal 20% more damage to elite and boss enemies. When Cold-Click performs a normal attack, the interval at which she gains Swordfall Mark is reduced by 1 second. Wait. Swordfall is her floral sword slash. There's like so many combos here. Like my brain is melting with like the number of combos that can self combo with other combos here. Okay, that hurts my head. A lot of energy income for Koklik if you ever S1. If you ever S1, there's a lot of energy income because she gets Oh no, she's just getting it in general. You don't even need S1 anymore. You can just get a ton of energy. She gets energy back whenever the Floral Sword Slash does damage. Somewhere in her kit. Here it is. Yeah. Every time the special attack of the Floral Sword Slash deals damage, Koklik gains 1 energy. So she is getting a ton of energy from this because it's reducing the cooldown before she can get energy again. Crazy anchor. Yeah, incredible. For every 10 cumulative triggers of Scarlet Flower Mark. Okay. The cooldown of the exclusive ultimate cooldown is immediately reduced by 1 second up to 10 seconds per cooldown cycle. The 10 seconds per cooldown cycle. But doesn't this... Every 10 cumulative triggers of the Scarlet Flower Mark, the cooldown of the exclusive ultimate is immediately reduced by 1 second up to 10 seconds. Okay. Help me piece this together. I think I have the magical puzzle piece. I think the Millennium Cube is being assembled. I have like the Eye of the Decepticon or whatever right now. So Koklik ECB is a 30-second cooldown. I'm betting that cooldown starts when you start the ECB, right? The ECB lasts for 10 seconds, so it's an effective cooldown of 20 seconds. Am I right about that, or does her ECB cooldown start when it ends? If it starts when it ends, then I'm losing the thread. But if her cooldown starts when she activates her ECB, then it's an effective... Read the lower anchor first? Okay. When entering battle, Koklik gains 3 stacks of Lingering Fragrance. What the fuck is Lingering Fragrance? Special market that can stack up to 6 times. When Koklik casts her exclusive ultimate, all Lingering Fragrance marks are consumed. Each stack increases attack by 3% and the exclusive ultimate's duration by 1 second. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand what this means. She has 3 stacks of the Lingering mark. It can stack up to 6 times. When she casts her exclusive ultimates, they are all consumed. She extends the ultimate duration, so it can be 16 seconds now. But it also increases her attack. Oh my god. When consuming the Sword Fall mark, she gains 1 stack of Lingering Fragrance. That's too much information for me. Her ultimate lasts longer and she deals more damage with this. Okay, yes. But with this one, she's lowering the cooldown of her ECB. Okay, so hear me out. If it's 30 seconds, the cooldown starts when she activates her ECB. Her ECB will trigger Scarlet Flower. Because the ECB is going to be dealing normal attack damage, and it's going to be healing her flowered marks. So that is going to reduce your cooldown by 10 seconds. And even though it's a 30-second cooldown, you don't notice the first 10 seconds because she's already in her ECB. And you don't notice the last 10 seconds because you cheat the last 10 seconds with the Afterglow choice. I think this makes it so your ECB is on a 10-second cooldown. Like 10 seconds up, 10 seconds down, 10 seconds up, 10 seconds down, 10 seconds up, 10 seconds down. I think that's what it means. When you activate the ECB, it enters on CD immediately. Oh, so she's on a 10-second cycle now. If you go Afterglow choice, you get 10 seconds online, and then 10 seconds offline, and then 10 seconds up, 10 down, 10 up, 10 down, 10 up, 10 down, which really allows her to get away with a lot of crap that she shouldn't be able to get away with. That is very intriguing. If it's the way that I think it works, and Diamant has claimed it works, then I think this is cheating. I think we have like a legal cheat code for Kokalik now. And this one's also, this one sounds good, don't get me wrong. Like 18% attack, which because she's doing true damage is 18% damage, but diminishing returns because you already have attack buffs, then future attack buffs mean less, so it's less than 18% damage, but it blah 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 blah, up to 18% damage, probably less. But it also lasts for 16 seconds rather than 10, which may or may not come into play. So, but this is a 10-second cooldown. This is 10 seconds up, 10 seconds down in my head. Because 30 seconds, you skip 10, you skip another 10, you're down to 10 left over. Yeah, I think we grab both because we're going to need the anchors anyways. We need 3 more anchors. Yeah, let's grab both, but I think I'm going to choose the Afterglow choice for sure, if it works the way I think it does. I'm not going to worry about this. I don't really care about Scarlet Dance. Scarlet Dance is weird to me. And I'm not going to grab her EX Anchor. It's just not worth the cognitive essence in my opinion. Okay, but we got the cost value upgrade, and now we're going to go ahead and max out her cost. Grab Blade and Blossom, grab the Afterglow choice. Grab the River of Flowers. That's what we care about. And we're going to grab the damage coefficients. And we have 5 points left over to spend. So we're going to want the attack for more damage. And then probably the attack speed. And then core break damage. Do we want more healing? Do we want more normal attack damage? Or we could drop it and also get the healing. We could drop this attack and grab the healing as well. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think I care about having 20% more healing. I think I'd rather just have more damage. The question is, do I want more normal attack damage, even though normal attack has diminishing returns, or do I want to do more damage to elites while their cores are broken? Probably this one. Probably core break. I think that's where most of my damage is going. Actually, it doesn't help me in wave clear or anything like that. Maybe it's better just to go to diminishing returns. Nah, screw it. This is too good. The buff saturation is just... Buff variety is too strong. Okay. So we reforged Kokalik, we reforged Raven. Last but definitely not least, it's my girl Irene. Hold on, I have to do the thing. Don't waste your soul marks like I just did. Don't do what I just did. It's not worth it. But, guys, this is a 10-10-10-10. Shackle 5. ECB 3 Irene. Irene cannot get any stronger than mine will be right now. This is the full power of Irene. Okay. More crit rate stuff on mages. I don't like this. Yeah, right now. Thanks, Diana, for reminding me that the keys exist. Passive Hidden Chest Master's maximum stack limit increases by 1. Okay, that means very little to me because before the reforge, the Chest Master stuff doesn't really matter. Enforced Extraction. Energy consumption reduced by 8 points. Done. Sold. Give me a shorter energy cooldowns on Irene. Sold. Okay. Oh wow, there's no choice anchor. You can actually grab both of these anchors. These are not choice. Usually this is a choice anchor at this point of the tree. But these are, you can grab both. Okay. More energy. Interesting. Okay. When passive Hidden Chess Master reaches max stacks, Irene can store the enhancements effect of core destruction up to 10 times. What the fuck is core destruction? Excuse me? Oh, place 1 core of destruction. Okay. Okay. It's her ultimate. Core of destruction is the ultimate. Okay. When it reaches max stacks, Irene can store the enhancement effect of Core of Destruction up to 10 times. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand. What effects am I storing? Is it saying that I can stack this 27% up to 10 times? Is that what it's saying? I can make like one big mega nuke? I think that's what it's trying to say. I think it's trying to say Hidden Chess Master, this passive becomes really strong. But it's hard for me to understand what it actually means. I think it's basically saying like the cap on Hidden Chess Master. It used to be 2. I think they're basically saying that it's removed. But I'm actually not sure. It's really weird. Conspiracy now takes effect on any grid Irene occupies on the field, and its trigger interval is reduced by 5 fucking seconds. That's my fucking girl. Yeah, that's what we're fucking talking about. Let's fucking do it. I need to go to the fucking Digivault. We gotta open our Digimons real quick. We've entered the Digivault. We've grabbed ourselves 40 more essence. Shield stack is so much easier now. Holy crap, you're right. Okay, EX Anchor. When entering battle for each class present, damage increases by 5%, stacking up to 6 times. Oh, it's so close to being good, but it's bad. Because I think this is only applying to whoever holds this EX Anchor. Meanwhile, her Shackle, when entering battle, all allied units' damage increases by 3%, stacking up to 6 times. So they did this, they copied her S3, but in copying her S3, they actually made it weaker. Even though it's 3% to 5%, it's only applying to Irene herself. It's not applying to everybody. So this is like a bad version of her S3. Interesting. Is the ECB trick to stack her passive still works? If so, that's broken. With Hamel, I want to say it still works. I haven't done it in a while. Last time I tried to do it, it felt clunky. It felt like they fixed the bug where you can toggle Hamel like super fast. Because like Hamel's supposed to have like a global cooldown of like 2 seconds before she can swap forms. But when the game first released, you could spam the Hamel ECB button like as fast as you could. And it would just like stack Irene a billion times for no reason. But I think that got removed. But I'm not sure. I haven't tested it in a long fucking time. Gotta sleep, have fun. Alright, Otomera. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Okay. Magic damage. We'll use the core break stuff eventually, sure. And let's get Stage 4 stuff unlocked. The ultimate now triggers multiple effects based on the types of enemies in the designated grid. A maximum of 3 effects can be triggered at the same time. Always triggers Black Hole. If cores are present on the grid and are not broken, triggers Rift. If enemies are present on the grid in the core break state, triggers Turbulence. Holy fuck. She can triple damage her ult. If you play the Chess Master perfectly, your one ult will do 3 ults. This is triple ultimate usage. This triplicates your ultimates if the stars fucking align, right? Like everything has to go perfectly. But assuming everything goes perfectly, this triplicates your damage. This is insane. That's insane. Okay, our first choice anchor, turbulence shift choice, the rift. Okay, the core break version of the ult. Triggered by the ultimate, now it figures a grid in a cross area. After breaking an enemy's course, it immediately triggers one instance of turbulence, which is the damage ult, on the corresponding grid, but only deals 50% of the original damage. It can trigger at most one time per grid. Okay, so Rift is now a plus shape, and it does more damage. So this is core break, basically. She can do 6 core break, theoretically. I don't think so. Oh, what you're saying here? I said she could triplicate her ult, but she's only getting 1 of each ult. She's getting 1 2 core break, she's getting 1 AoE, and she's getting 1 damage nuke. So she's only getting 1 of each. Okay, core break does more damage, and this one, when Dark Chestmaster activates, Dark Chestmaster. The fuck is Dark Chestmaster? When activated, changes the ultimate effect so that the grid... Okay, this is her ECP. Okay, this toggles whether you can place mines on the ground or whether you can do damage. Heading out, Casterkin? Okay, have a nice time, man. Thanks for stopping by. After Dark Chestmaster activates, for every 1 core of destruction placed, all ultimate damage additionally increases by 5%. Oh, so this is place a billion mines on the ground, and if you have, like... If you're shield stacking and you have 30 mines on the ground, you deal 150% more damage. Okay, that hurts my head. So this is going to be good in long stages, but I think for the most part, you're just going to take more damage on core break. Because it's just more universally useful. This is some big brain long battle shit. I mean, it's probably better than Aurum, but I mean, better than Aurum is a low bar. So, how many more anchors do we need? We need 1 more anchor somewhere. We'll unlock this crit damage anchor for now. Okay, and we are going to grab initiative control. That thing's broken. I didn't level up her cost. Let's do that real quick. Okay, turbulent shift. And then we're going to come down to string pooling. That's fucking amazing. And then we want enforced extraction. We still have 5 points to play with. So we could grab this, although I don't even know what this does. Like, I don't know what this means. Well, we could grab both of these anchors. Both the S-class anchors. Or we could spend 3 points on passives. I don't think increasing our hidden chess master stacks. I don't think that's going to do anything. Especially when I don't know what this does. The enhancement effects of... Yeah, it has to be. It has to be that this stacks up to 10 times. After the stack cap. But that's so weird. Because she already has an anchor that increases her stack cap. So why do you have an anchor for 3 that increases your stat cap by 1 when there's another anchor for 5 that increases your stat cap by 10? It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, it doesn't. I see what you're saying, Vim. That makes so much more sense, Vim. Thank you. What Vim is saying is that this isn't making your next ultimate do more damage. You still need the max cap to apply. This just refills you back to max cap. So like, let's say your cap was 5, right? You have 5 active and you have 10 in reserve. You use your ultimate, you only use the 5, but you take 5 out of your reserve and now you have 5 ready to use again. You don't have to restack those 5 a second time. It's not like you're using 15 at the same time. You have you can use 3 different ultimates back to back and not waste any hidden chest master stack stuff. Okay, that's way better than I originally gave it credit for. Way better. Question is it worth getting Mastermind for? And I don't think it is. Like, I want to get this energy reforge. Like, I think that's really important, actually. So I want to grab that. And now I have 3 more points, and I can't afford this anymore. So I could either go Calculated Gambit. I mean, maybe. I don't think I care about that either. Maybe I should be going all in on Mastermind. Maybe that's the play. But for now, I'm just going to grab more generalist stuff. Just increase my attack. Just increase my energy restoration speed. Increase my magical damage. Those will add up. I'm not sure I care about this. Like, I can see the usefulness now. I'm not sure if I care, though. If you're playing with a really spammy ally, then yeah, you care a lot. But different story. Okay, we got all our reforges out of the way. We got all of our new character level ups out of the way. We are good. Actually, there's one thing that we haven't done yet. It's Isomer, ECB. Grab the first point. I'm not sure if I'm going to grab her ECB 3 yet. I might. I want to see how I feel about the character. Her ECB, I think it does a lot of damage, but I don't know. I haven't seen it in action yet. So if we like Isomer, I will grab her ECB to S3 or ECB 3. Sorry. But yeah, we're not doing OWO. Let's at least read OWO. Okay, hold on. Can't do the filter. Reforge here. Okay. So our choices are OWO, Eddie, Crash, or Lamia. Those are the ones that I'm interested in. I'm still interested in reforging Lamia. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. OWO's Reforge, which just released today. Lion Guardian's buff now increases energy restoration speed instead. The value remains unchanged. Guardian Lion, which one is that? Is that her Mania Intensify? No. Guardian Lion. I have no idea what the fuck Guardian Lion is. The passive Lion Guardian's buff. Prime Brand? Mighty Lion Orb? No. It's her passive, right? No, it's 7 star. I don't know what the fuck this says. It's so impossible to read these keywords. They don't make any goddamn sense. Lion Guardian's buff, is that her ultimate? I have zero idea. Is that her aura? Lion Godspeed? There's no... okay, so this is one of the problems with the keywords. There is nothing called Lion's Guardian. I can't even click on it. Like, if I click on it, nothing pops up. Because Lion Guardian doesn't exist. Well, her P2 is 7 star. Good things come in pairs. This is called 7 star. This, her skill, Lion Dance, which doesn't have any keywords. Star of Fortune, which doesn't have any keywords. Lion Guardian, which is not... It's not... Oh, wait, Lion Guardian. Okay, yes. Sorry. Lion Guardian is this. So instead of increasing OWO's defense, she's getting more energy recovery speed. Okay. Yes, thank you. I was crashing out for no reason. I just can't read. That's my bad. That's my bad. I can't read. While 7-star's presence, Owo's defense increases by max rank 24%. So Owo, instead of becoming tankier, she regenerates more energy. Okay, and that only applies to Owo. So not very good. 7-star's block count increases by 2. Okay, nobody cares. Ultimate and Shackles revive the spirit buff effect. Duration are extended by 5 seconds. Okay, that can be pretty big. 5-second longer ultimate. But this is just 25% better ultimate, so you're always going to grab this. 25% is not much, but it's enough when we're talking about crit rate. We're talking 30% crit rate times another 25%. So you're getting 37.5% crit rate. It's pretty good. 37.5 is a good amount. Block count increases by 1 and defense increases by 10%. Kind of useless. All skill buff effects applied by Owo and 7-star additionally increase 25% for Lion Orb Mark bearers. Okay, so now you're getting like 50%. So you're getting like 45% crit chance to somebody. That's interesting. Okay, we're starting to get some movement there. 45% crit's nothing to scoff at. 7-star can share 50% of the Lion incoming damage for Lion Orb Mark bearers. Okay, who cares? Passive Lion Godspeed now only affects allied centers. Its range expands to the entire field, and its buff effect becomes stackable up to 2 times. Lion Godspeed. Ah. More attack. Do you care? I don't think you care. Like, sure. Having, getting 16% attack from Owo existing is pretty nice. Like, that's not nothing, 16% attack. But you still have the weird tile restrictions when it comes to Star of Fortune, because you still need to be next to Owo for the crit rate. So why do you care if the tile restrictions are removed for Lion Godspeed, but not for Star of Fortune? It's just kind of incomplete. But 16% attack is very nice. That's huge. Star of Fortune is going up to crazy levels. It goes from 30 to 45%. So like she's better. I'm not really blown away. She's kind of just more of the same. No, her gameplay hasn't changed. She's just better. Okay, well, I'm gonna pass on Owo. I've never been an Owo fan anyways, so. You guys get to see that I haven't completed this main story yet. Also, I have maxed out Priscilla on this team. Let me fix. Yishuan over Gary to touch you. Where is Celine and Isomer? Done. Start raid. Okay, we have so much to test. We are not going to be able to get to everything today. I spent an hour and a half leveling people up. Spent an hour and a half leveling people up. And we're finally going to test it on like the hardest Dark Zone stages that have ever existed. It's going to be so weird not holding Irene's hand with Chief. Because before today, Irene had to always be holding Chief's hand, but now they no longer hold hands. Okay, what are our buff effects? Crit damage, about it. Arcane centers, that's about it. We have to build this with full fucking arcane crit if we want to do anything this week. These buffs are atrocious. But at least we could try it in the context of arcane crit. It feels so dirty just doing arcane crit, lol. If I'm doing arcane crit, I might as well grab this 7.5% attack or crit chance over here. Okay. It feels so wrong just putting this immediately into arcane crit. I don't like it. But we'll do it. We will suck it up. Who else do I need on arcane crit teams? Raven. That's who I need. Of course I need Raven. I just reforged her. And now what? LL? What does my arcane crit team even look like? Botear Blue, LL Millie. Yeah. I'm not using Botear Blue because obvious. But I should put on LL or Shin. LL or Shin. Those are the two big ones. Yeah, Shin Diamond. Yeah. You read my mind there. Okay, let me turn this music down just a wee little bit. Okay. Let's try LL at first. Might have to switch over to Shin. We'll see where the day takes us. Crime brands. Just have you... Do I want this? Or do I just want crit chance? Probably do want this and roll like the crit RNG. Let's try it. You probably still want a core break, right? Makes sense. Makes sense. But I don't have anybody with ignition. So I think I switched this to Murky Cave. And do I just switch her to ignition? That feels so wrong, but I think I'm going to do it. Just run like some stupid set on her just to have ignition. Now let's try without ignition first and see where we get, how far we get. I'm going to fail terribly. I haven't played Arcane Crit in so long. And this is not the stage to be playing Arcane Crit either. Oh, I'm dying. Apparently need Shin, Jesus. And I had the thing on, I didn't even have it off. Yeah, I don't think I can play this stage. Alright, let's play a different stage. Fuck this stage. I need Shin for this stage. And I'm not going to learn anything when I'm just like running for my life. Hiding behind everything. I'm playing a team I don't want to play in the first place. It's so hard to test out new things on like the hardest season of Dark Zone that has ever existed. It's not really fair to anybody. We got a Raven buff. Interesting. Let's do LL. Okay, let's try this again. This time we don't have to use Arcane Crit. We can use Irene. What supports do I want to use? Shin, of course. LL, of course. Who else? Raven, of course. We'll throw in Rust. I like Rust here. And then last but not least... I think an Infer right now. Maybe Jishuan. Let's try Jishuan. It's not my favorite pick, but I think it has some sauce. Okay, stick to that crime brand. Yep, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Jishuan, you're going to need this as well. But let's change Rust over to Immolition. Okay. Let's try this out. I don't think this is worth throwing out this early because I don't have the triplicating effect yet. I don't have it active. I also didn't have Shin buffs on. When are the cores revealed for this guy? I don't think it's a smart idea to try and test this in Dark Zone. Like, nobody works in Dark Zone this season except for true damage. Like, I have to stand inside of the circle just to handle this. My Rust is already dead somehow. Just crazy how my ultimate didn't go off. I drug it too far down. Well, I promised I had some sauce there. Just everyone died before the cores even revealed themselves. Yeah, I'm not gonna try these sinners out in Dark Zone. This season is just way too rough on everybody. I will try Kokolik against Rust, but these other bosses are just absurd this season. I don't know what's going on this season. They're just so much stronger than they should be. Normal attack damage, Murphy is fine, and normal attack damage is also fine. We can work with all that. We'll try Kokolik out, but I'm not trying anything not true damage this season. It's just too harsh. It's not going to give me a fair representation of what's happening. Okay, Kokolik. And then we have Lady Pearl. And then we're going to have Empower. Let's do Summer. Let's bring my favorite little Matilda back out. And usually I bring Infer in the last spot. I could bring Shen. It doesn't really feel right, especially when I'm doing true damage. It's not really necessary. I could bring Serpent. Serpent makes enemies take more true damage. I could bring Augustus because Augustus counts for Kokolik damage. I could bring Rahu because Rahu's going to attack really fast when she's losing HP. Serpent's going to make him take more damage. Raven's going to make them take more damage, although I can't activate Raven because it's the physical boss, and I'm doing magical damage with her, so it's not even going to work. Zero could work really well. Oh, what am I doing? Of course. I know exactly who to bring. Celine. How could I forget about the new Celine? Okay. Let's cook. We have the new Celine. We have a Koklik team. We're back to our fucking foundations. This is the first Koklik reveals her true power in forever. How good is Isomer? I have not tested her yet. I have zero information on Isomer's strength right now. I want to say good, but I'm just making shit up at that point. Okay, put this on. Scroll over here. You need energy start. You can grab whatever the fuck you want because you don't need anything. Like Afterglow, I guess? You don't need crime brands. This is so wild that she like legitimately doesn't need anything. Let's change up Lady Pearl. It's been a while since I've ran anything else on Lady Pearl, but here her ultimate actually does matter with Kokalik. So we can go ahead and run the Immolation Ignition on Celine since she doesn't need any other crime brands. And you don't really need anything either. I can give you Heartache just as like a placeholder. It's not like you need it. Okay, let's try it. It's been so long since I've done a Koklik shows her true power. But let's see how it rolls. People over here are going to get silenced. Do I care? No, Celine doesn't care. Summer might. Put no mod on Celine if that helps. Yeah, that's a good choice. Okay, and I think I can just click this immediately. I don't know who to give this to. Kokalik? Oh, she got silenced by the spawn. Holy fuck, they just beat the dog shit out of Kokalik. She's Reforged, level 90. She has like stats now and they just beat the crap out of her. Gave energy to the wrong person, and she didn't need any energy yet. Oh, it was the ultimate, that's right. Oh man, it's so hard to play this team comp without using Shattered Blade. I'm just so spoiled by Shattered Blade. Oh my gosh, just so much damage from like nothing. The season is just brutal. Dodge the burst of flesh. That's way too much damage. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. He hasn't revealed his cores or anything, but I'm gonna die at this rate. Right when I was going for it, I got silenced. Oh my god, I got silenced again. I'm just dying before the core break phase even opens up. Like, I get here, but my entire team's already dead, so it doesn't matter. Let's try Time Robocop and see if Time Robocop... I wish this season of Dark Zone didn't exist. Because it's not the Sinners, it's this season of Dark Zone. Like, none of the teams work this season of Dark Zone. There's just way too much damage, the locations are way too spread out. This season's just ridiculous. That's not what I wanted. Lady Pearl. Let's grab Matilda back. Let's try out Summer. Still want to make Summer work. Now we want Celine. And let's bring on Murphy as well. Buffs, normal attack damage. Catalyst centers, I guess. True damage. Okay, but I can move around during my ECB now. So I can cast that and wave clear at the same time. And Celine dies instantly. What is this season, man? Okay, let's do it somewhere outside of Dark Zone. I'm not going to participate in this season of Dark Zone. I'm just not going to do it. Let's go to ROTD. Have like a little bit of a playground. Oh wait, is this a new season of ROTD? Oh, this is the brand new season. Perfect time to try it. Attack and crit rate can deal crit damage. Everybody has it at the start. No, I'm not doing that. Let's do the reticle stuff. I don't want to taint my experience with a overloaded Kokalik buff that does crit damage for some reason. How to do 2 core break with Celine? I'll show it off. I'll definitely show it off this clear. Okay, I should just make a team for Kokalik real quick, because I keep on having to like drag the centers into place. Let's do that real quick. Let's get rid of this team. I don't use this team. First things first, Reforge Kokalik. Then we want Lady Pearl And then I really still do like Matilda on this team, but I need Celine. Then Matilda. And then I'm not even sure if Summer's good on this team, to be honest. But I'm gonna try her anyways. And then the last one is gonna be Murphy, just because Murphy's really good with this normal attacking stuff, and it combos with Kokalik there. That's gonna be our Kokalik team. Okay. And then teams, change sorting, grab Kokalik from the depths, and just bring her right above Zhao Feng. Okay, teams. Nope. Team Kokalik, Lady Pearl, Celine, Summer, Murphy, Tilda. Okay, let's do that. Okay, the blue numbers going all over the place are a little silly. Kind of hard to see what's actually happening with the blue numbers flashing all over the place. Okay, so do we just go all out right at the start? That doesn't feel right. I think Celine's ECB has a cooldown, right? Yeah, it's got multiple charges. So we can use ECB on Celine and on Matilda use her ultimate. Or we could just kill this boss outright because he's already almost dead. Let's go ahead and core break. Click here, click there, click this, click that. Click this, click that. We'll save Matilda for later. Everybody has the flower mark now. And we are shredding. We're not even at max power. This is just natural shredding. Animation cancel the floral slashes, because that's a thing you can do. Oh, I'm on the darkness. Okay, let's kill this boss and then go all out on the next one. This boss will eventually fall over. Okay, we DPS check on this boss. So, get Lady Pearl back into her ultimate. And then we click this, 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 we click this. And we should be shredding. Oh, we click this. I didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought I would. I didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought I would. mean, don't get me wrong, she's good. It's just, not as explosive as I thought it would be. It's good. It's not like game breaking or anything. I'm not blown away. I don't hate it. I'm also not blown away. It gets like a passing grade. You can still use Koklik while on ECB. Yeah, I guess I should be like animation canceling every single Koklik ultimate and floral slash during her ECB. That sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like a lot of work. Like I definitely could be microing a little bit better. Okay, let's try Irene. I just made an Irene team and I've already forgotten what it was. Irene, Raven, LL, and Shin. I had Rust. Who was my final pick? I don't know who to include as my final pick. I feel like I have all my bases covered unless I want to run like Millie. Oh, I used Jishuan last time. Yeah, I think that's kind of troll. I mean, I'll try Jishuan. Let's try her. Okay, let's try this out. See how this goes. Everybody have the right crime brands on. Let's put you on Heartache. Let's put you on this because it's going to be a longer stage. You need your Immolation Ignition, which is over here. You need SP. You don't need, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Yeah, okay, this will work. Buff. Irene. The Irene buff is just cheating, but it's the only thing that works here. I guess I could do Rust. Irene would give me a bad impression of the character. It's a misleading thing. Okay, so yeah, let me answer the question about Celine because I realized I just never answered it. So Celine's ECB enters the flow state, then deals 1 core damage to all enemies within a 3x3 square around each tome mark bearer. Okay, so everybody who carries a tome is now a bomb. Okay, but for example, with her first shackle, when entering battle, all allied centers gain 1 stack of tome. So now, if you have S1, right? Now her ECB has turned all 6 people into a bomb. All 6 centers can now break cores with the ECB. So you could stack up 6 core break onto a single enemy. But if you stack up 6 core break on a single enemy, it doesn't matter because you only break 2. But you can still spread your team out throughout like the entire map. You can break 2 cores up front, 2 cores in the middle, and 2 cores down back, right? Like you can still coordinate. All of your centers are still bombs. And they're all still breaking cores. It's just a different experience. I don't think that's a Path Nowhere song. Which is weird because I'm in the Path Nowhere playlist. Let me try that one again. Okay. Okay. But let's talk about Irene all of a sudden. Now Irene is doing most of her damage when the cores are revealed. So that's going to be my time to strike. Let's get Rust pumping. And I think this particular boss reveals... Oh, there's cores. Okay, Raven has her mark. Irene... Okay, let me map this out. Shin. We wait on Yugo. We pop this. We wait for the second core to be broken. We pop that. We come down here and we pop this again. And we do some really good damage, actually. Okay, that was a good burst. But again, most of our damage is coming from the core break phase, so we have to be cognizant of that. Speaking of core breaks, slow this down. I got stunned. Let's wait for the stun to wear off. I have to wait for Jishuan anyway, so it works out. Jishuan, this. Break these. Wait for the second core break. And then we pop this. And then we give her LL. And we could do it again, but the boss is already dead. This is good damage. This is really good damage. Okay, we're already slowed down. We have so many empowers. Holy crap. Let's go ahead and core break here. Do the energy refund. Pop Shin. Pop this. Pop this for the core break. Pop this for the damage amp. Pop this because we can. Click this to do more damage. Click this and this to do more damage. But the boss is already dead, so it's a moot fucking point. This is incredible. Okay, I wasn't too impressed by Koklik. I am impressed by this. Like, I'm only attacking while the bosses are core broken, and I'm still, like, doing incredible damage. I get so much energy back, too, because I'm playing fucking Irene. Okay, reveal your cores again. Do it, reveal those cores. Okay, a little early on the core reveal, actually. That's fine. Do this. Do that. Pretty nice. I mean, keep in mind this is a rust buff, not an Irene buff. This is pretty nice. I'm impressed. I'm like really impressed actually. Now again, most of the damage is coming when the cores are revealed because we get duplicate attacks when we attack core revealed targets. I mean, this is the end of the stage. I'm just going to drop whatever I have left. That's surprisingly powerful. I like that. Gotta go. All right, catch you later. Currently present. Is Celine and Isomer meta from a whale perspective? Celine, absolutely. I'm not sure about Isomer. But Celine, yes. Wow, that's really good damage. Again, rust buff, not Irene buff. That's crazy good. I'm impressed by Irene. I'm really impressed by Irene. Let's do Celine. And then let's pair her with Isomer. Let's test Isomer. Actually, I probably should just retain the rust buff just so I have like something to compare it to. So I like for sake of fairness, I should use that same team that I just used. Let me make a team of that team too. I'm going to be using it a lot. I don't care about Umber Core, to be honest. It's such a pain in the ass to get Umber Core working, though. I'll get rid of the DPS Bilgia. That's fine. Actually, DPS Corn is so different now. Let's get rid of that one. This is the Irene team. And it's going to be Irene with standard supports of Shin and LL. And then we're going to bring Raven and Rust. And then our sixth one's flexible. We're going to keep Jishuan in there for now. It could be Infer. It could be Millie. Could be a lot of things. But we're going to stick with Jishuan for now. And then change sorting, drag this up to right below Kokalik. And then we'll go to that Irene team that I didn't save the position of. And instead of putting Irene on the board, we're going to put Isomer on the board. Just so that we have like a fair comparison between the two centers. I'm going to skip the rest of this song. Would S3 Isomer be better than S4 Votair Blue? Yeah, absolutely. S3 Isomer is ridiculous. It's absurd. Celine seems balanced, but she's not really anything we haven't seen before. Isomer is just good damage dealer in a game with a ton of them. But yeah, that's what I'm afraid Isomer's going to be, just like your run-of-the-mill damage dealer. But we'll see. This is my first time testing Isomer right now. This right here is my first time testing Isomer. And I'm going to run the skill damage on her just like I did Irene. And skill damage works on Isomer because her normal attacks count as skill damage. So you don't lose anything with this Crime Brand. You just get 20% damage and you don't lose anything on your normal attacks. Now, I do have ECB 1. I think ECB 3 is going to be necessary. I'm also not running her with Celine here. I'm just running Rust for comparison's sake. So, actually, let's get rid of Jishuan. Let's do Irene plus Jishuan versus Isomer plus Celine. I think that's going to be a more fair test, even if it's completely different centers. And crime brands don't matter. I'm not even going to look. I'm not even going to try to make crime brands work because they don't matter. Okay. Now she has all 3 tomes that she can carry. And we have some attack speed that we can give out to herself. No, I don't think she gives out this last tome. I think she just sits on it. Okay. But yeah, Isomer is pew-pewing. She has got a weird pew-pew the way she like swings her arms left and right. She like throws her whole body into it, even though she's not really doing anything. It's just the cube. The cube does all the work, but she like really puts everything she has into every swing. Okay. Core break 1. Core break 2. Core break 3 and 4. And then I never turned on Shin. Okay, we're just waiting for these cores to be revealed. This boss will stun us as well. Okay, we're going to go all out on this boss. 2 core break. 2 core break. Ult. Core break there. We pop this. We go in. That boss is already dead. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Yo, hold up. Hold up. This is actually getting a little exciting, folks. The damage is real. Excuse me, boss. Thank you for revealing your cores. I was about to ask if the boss could reveal his cores, and then he just very kindly revealed them as soon as I was about to ask. So much damage. I haven't even used the ECB yet. Like, when do I use the ECB? If everything just dies. Okay, the ECP did very... I was expecting a lot more when I had 168 stacks, but I guess you're supposed to use this multiple times to get maximum benefit out of it, so... Gotta give some SP over to Raven to refill her. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I know she's just a run-of-the-mill DPS, and like that's being proven here, but it's pretty good all the same. Like as far as run-of-the-mill DPS go, this is a pretty good run-of-the-mill DPS. I'm not blown away, but I am impressed. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm impressed. Okay, break 2 cores, turn on Shin, break 1 core, wait for Raven actually, break 2 cores, pop over here, do some DPS, do some DPS. Pop this, pop this, pop this, pop flow state, pop this. Pop this, big beam, and pop that out one more time. And that's all she wrote. Actually, I have more energy sitting on Rust than I ever used. That's all she wrote. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. About as good as Irene Reforge. Maybe a little bit better than Reforged Irene. Not bad. Like, actually kind of impressive. That's my review so far. Kind of impressive. But not game-breakingly wide open or anything. Isn't Isomer the DPS replacement for Arcane Crit, while Celine is just a really good support that can be played in many teams? That's what I'm seeing so far, yeah. I haven't tried the Arcane Crit setups yet, but so far, yeah. Most permanent arcane center can find their place. Most permanent arcane centers can find their place in Arcane Crit only if you want Mulder level damage that you seek out. S4 Voltaire Blue or S3 Isomer or even S3 Hestia. I don't know shit about Hestia on that team, but yeah, S3 Isomer is going to be really strong. I'm not going to recommend it to anybody, but it's going to be really strong. I just have S1 Voltaire Blue and S0 Isomer, so yeah, I can't really talk to anything of those high shackles. Not that I really like Arcane Crit to begin with. I'm in the same boat. I don't like Arcane Crit, so it's hard for me to really have an opinion. I don't have Jelena. I just run on pure luck S4 Jishuan whenever I play Arcane Crit. Hey, there you go. Very much a throw Augustus at the problem and hope it disappears. Yes, 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 yes. So you guys may or may not have seen me like struggling on Broken Frontline earlier. You might have seen me struggling in Dark Zone earlier this stream. You want to see what this Dark Zone bullshit looks like with Shattered Blade? It looks completely different. Like, completely different. I'm going to put this bitch in ×3 speed. That's how different it looks. This looks so much different with Arcane Crit. I can play it in 3 times fucking speed. I was getting my ass kicked on every single team before Arcane Crit, or before Shattered Blade. I switch over to Shattered Blade. I put this bitch on ×3 speed. I missed this guy. I missed 2 people. And the stage is still just over. ×3 speed, the stage is just easy peasy. I played it so poorly, but it doesn't matter. I can beat Dark Zone in ×3 speed with Shattered Blade. Well, no other team can even clear it. Just throw Augustus at the problem. The problem's solved. Like, here, let me show you one more time with Augustus. This time on a regular speed. I'm getting really unlucky with the blades. I got so unlucky with the blades. Holy fuck. Okay, let me start that over again, because that was just unlucky territory. Okay. Still got unlucky with the blades, but that's what Shattered Blade looks like compared to everybody else who couldn't even hold a candle to the stage. Just 281k it. Just like, why the fuck would you play anything else? Like, why the fuck would you play anything else? It's Shattered Blade is so broken. Nothing's competing with Shattered Blade anytime soon. It's ridiculous. It's not fair. Okay, I'm going to keep using Rust as just like a point of reference. That way I'm not mixing up the buffs. I get like a chance to compare everybody on like the same playing field. But I want to try an old favorite of mine. Is this good? Or am I capping when I think that this synergy actually works? Who else would work here? Rahu? Probably Rahu. Yeah, let's do Rahu. Okay, my crime brands. Rahu, I don't care about your crime brand. I don't care about your crime brand either. Let's do that for your crime brand. And Celine, let's give you core breaking. Skipping Ode to Sun. Okay, here we are. Rust and Rahu, I don't care about your crime brands. Y'all are fine. I also have Corn to close up. Give out 2 books. Now I wait for the cores to open up. Animation canceling Corn, a time as old as Tail. Although I can't animation forever because I only have so many movements. I just realized I didn't bring a healer. I need to put Rust off to the side. And I brought Celine. Celine heals, I guess. Thing's already dead. Didn't even need a coronal tip. Okay, you gonna reveal your cores yet, buddy? There's your cores. The corn is dying because she's standing on the blighted tile. Animation cancel these. Hey man, if Corrin's a viable DPS again, then I'm kind of excited. And it's looking like that's the case. You can still see the difference between like Corrin DPS and Isomer DPS though, like really easily apparent. Really, really immediately apparent. Okay, out of animation cancels for the stage. I'm also going to struggle to core break here. In fact, I don't think I can core break here. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, I can core break here with solo rust. Rust is so fucking good. Solo rust core breaking. 5 cores. Crazy how good rust is at that. I mean, I don't think it's enough. Oh wait, I've hit over 40,000. Yeah, it's plenty. Wow, Corrin a viable DPS again. Not as strong as Isomer. Corrin's losing to Isomer. So, you know, not perfect. But enough to be viable, yeah. Interesting. Not as crazy as I thought it would be. I thought S1 Celine would be a lot crazier, to be honest. But I'm not disappointed by it. Okay, last one to test. We never gave Kokolik like a true, honest attempt because we kept on being rudely interrupted. So let's go ahead and give her a true, honest test here. I'm going to struggle so much with core breaking. It's just Celine Matilda. But that's fine. I'm even going to make this Last Stand. Okay, let's go. Two core break, 3 and 4. Never gave Lady Pearl the marks. Let's do that. It's ECB with everybody. Let's pop this. And let's pop this. I never gave out these books. Never sure if I ever gave Kokolik any books. I can't see her books past all the other animations. No, I never gave Kokolik any books. Let's give her 2 books. Okay, reveal your core so I can shoot you. Actually, I can't break all your cores. I have to wait another 8 seconds to break all your cores, because you have a lot of cores. Yeah, if I pop everything, I still can't break your cores. Okay, let's go ahead and hope that his cores don't disappear. They disappeared. The thing I was hoping wouldn't happen happened. Did I cancel my own ECB somehow? I thought I could move without canceling it. And then I canceled it? What the fuck is happening? Kokolik does work in Shattered Blade, yeah. I'm not interested in trying it. I want to try, like, the classic Kokolik comp. I misplayed the fuck out of that last clear. Like, a crazy amount, too. Let's just clear this one using Murphy ults. I'm not even going to worry about breaking the cores. I'm just going to keep stacking. Okay, so pop this, 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 pop this. That's so much fucking damage. This is not core broken, by the way. She just fucking shredded that thing. That was not core broken. That was just pure DPS. By the time it's over, oh my god, it's over and it's on an 8-second cooldown. Holy fuck. You can spam the fuck out of the CCP. He's revealed his cores, but I'm still 6 seconds away from being able to break them. Will they stay active for 6 seconds? I have no idea. Nope, they disappeared. I was about to go for the core break and they disappeared as I went for it. Yeah, I just didn't have the SP to do it. Oh, I guess I had a sprite there in the center. I could have... No, the sprite wasn't holding me back. It was the hard lock cooldown. Okay, core break this. Core break that. Pop this, pop this, pop this, pop this, pop this, pop that. And we shred this boss. It's good. It's not amazing, but it's good. Everything so far has just been good. Like, not incredible, not like game-breakingly overpowered, just good. Like, well-balanced patch somehow. Yeah, Koga got chain stunned there, which is unfortunate, but it happens. Came out pretty well. Came out pretty well, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm excited to try Zero with Celine, that's true. Rust. Oh, I was using a Rust buff, and I wasn't even using Rust. Wow, that's way better than I thought it was. I was using Rust buff that entire time. And I didn't have Rust. Okay, that changes things. That changes things. It changes a lot of things, actually. Changes a lot of things. Oh well. I'm not going back to retest it. Celine, Zero will bring Rahu to tank some damage. Who else on this team? On this random Zero nonsense team? We want to bring Shin, we want to bring LL, and I'd say Parfait, but there's not going to be enough cores for her to really accomplish anything. Graves could work, I guess. It doesn't sound fun. I think I'd rather just run Nox. Yeah, let's do Nox. Or, you know what, we could use Rust, seeing how we're using a Rust buff. Let's try Nox out. Let's kill two birds with one stone here. Don't care about your crime brands. You can run basic. Actually, You run Embrace the Dead. You run Inversion Slash. You run THC. You run Revelation. And you run Heartache. Okay. I don't think I'm going to need power here. Let's try it with Last Stand. Might have to like hide these two for Last Stand. Let's hide them real quick. Okay. Rahu doesn't matter. She's fine. Forgot to use Shin Buff, but oh well, that's how it happens sometimes. We're mostly just testing Zero's energy income. And yeah, her energy income's good enough to like just keep spamming. Like holy shit, that's a lot of energy income. That's so much energy income actually. Canceled the sound effect of the core break. That was weird. Never done that before. All of this before Nox gets her first ultimate. I have not used Noxol yet. Zero's just attacking so fast. Okay, this is really cool. I didn't expect to like the Zero setup so much here, but I do. I really like this. I'm really impressed by Zero. And like I miss playing left and right too. It still feels really good. Really impressed with Zero's performance this patch with Celine. She's just maintaining her ultimate and earning so much income on top of that. I'm not even using Celine ults for more core break. It's crazy how good this is. Crazy how good this is. This is insane. Zero's the big winner of this patch so far. She was not designed with that level of attack speed in mind. How has my Reforge testing been? We've tested Raven, Irene, Kokalik, Isomer, and a lot of Celine. Celine, not as strong as I thought, but still exceptionally strong. I thought she would break the game open like Shen did. She doesn't quite break the game open like Shen. But Celine is very strong all the same. Like, very much worth getting S1. But not Shen level. So, you know, very strong. Isomer is impressive, but like replaceable. So, Isomer good is what I will say. But again, I'm not blown out of the water by it. Irene Reforged, I'm impressed, but only in the sense that she's like balanced. She feels like your average mage. That's my interpretation so far. And similar things about Kokalik. Like, I'm impressed that it works, but I'm not really blown away by Kokalik's performance. I haven't tried it with Shattered Blade yet, and maybe Kokalik plus Shattered Blade will change my opinion. But as of right now, while I think it's neat that Kokalik can see play again, I don't think it's like breaking the game open. I don't think it's like, oh my god, you have to play Reforged Kokalik. I think it's more like, hey guys, if you want to play Reforged Kokalik now, you can. I'm not blown away by anything on this patch, except for Zero. Zero plus Celine has really impressed me. All the other Celine pairings have not really felt like grossly overpowered yet, but Zero Celine feels grossly overpowered. That's insane. Just how much energy income you get is absurd. Yeah, S3 Celine competes with everybody in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Like, hands down, just blows open every single tier list. S3 is a completely different beast. Yeah, I'm actually impressed with how much damage Nox did for a few reasons. One, I wasn't giving her any empowers, so she barely got any ults off that entire time. So she was kind of just like not being paid attention to. But at the same time, Nox did have all three tomes on her for most of that fight. Not all of the fight, but she started with 2 tomes and she got the third one 30 seconds in. So Nox was at like full swinging power for most of that. And like, okay, so I have Celine giving attack speed, I have Shen giving the normal attack damage, and I have Rahu also buffing Nox. So we had 4 people buffing Nox there. The only 2 who weren't doing it were Zero and LL. So Nox is fully powered up here. And while Nox has impressive damage numbers, she doesn't have like the core breaking that Zero would provide, or did provide. And also keep in mind that this is a reforged level 90 Nox versus a level 70 Zero. So if you extrapolate what a level 90 Zero would look like, or even what a reforged Zero would look like it's very impressive how well Zero is performing here. Like breaking that many cores, maintaining her ghost invasion state, doing everything without relying on Empower. That was a last stand run. Like, that's really absurd. She wasn't originally made and balanced around the idea that she would be able to pull 90% attack speed out of her ass. And now she's pulling 90% attack speed out of her ass, and her SP balance of like, oh, you get SP from attacking, but you lose SP to ghost invasion. Like, that doesn't exist anymore because she's just so net positive on SP now that she can just do whatever the fuck she wants. Very cool. Very cool. And Nox, yes, I'm also surprised by Nox's performance. I didn't expect her to keep up with Zero, but I can't say that I'm too surprised when I have, again, Celine, Shen, Reforged Nox, and Reforged Rahu. That's a very powerful setup. Still impressed. And honestly, I wonder what that would look like if I gave Inversion Slash to Nox instead of Zero. Because Zero had Inversion Slash. Nox could use that to get significantly more ultimates. And then I could also spend a little bit of essence on Nox. Because I think I misbuilt my Nox when I reforged her. I did not grab Touch of Despair choice. I ended up grabbing the Sword of Defeat. And while the Sword of Defeat does increase my damage by a good amount, it goes from 267. It adds another 151. So it's like 40% more damage, something like that, right? Like, not quite 50, but close to it. While it does make her do 40% more damage, this energy recovery, that's 10 SP for the duration of her ult. Maybe a bit more if I have like a ult extension on it. Yeah, it could be 18 SP if we factor in that S1, which is a crazy amount of SP. And then there's also the amount of energy that Nox would get from Inversion Slash. So if I pair 18 additional SP from the Reforge, I pair whatever I would get from Inversion Slash over the course of 18 seconds, a Touch of Despair's 45 energy cost is all of a sudden a lot smaller. And maybe that allows her to do some more ridiculous things with that higher uptime. I don't know. I don't use Nox that often. So I'm not exactly sure if that's worth it. But I'm interested to see like a max ult uptime Nox, even if it is lesser damage than what I'm using here. Okay, so overall initial thoughts. Of the ones I've tried so far, because there's so much more I want to try. Like, I want to try Serpent, I want to try Adela, I want to try Summer, I want to try Zoya. I want to try 11. Oh, I'm going to try 11 next. But initial thoughts for testing everything. Irene, good. Above average mage. The best part is the SP income, but not incredible. Like, good, not incredible. The best part is Conspiracy. Conspiracy is now 15 seconds and can be used from anywhere. And that's the best part. Her Reforge is a little bit tricky because most of her damage is either coming from this Mastermind crap, which is hard to play around in my opinion. And maybe I should be playing around it. And the other thing that makes her difficult is initiative control, where you can do triple damage if the stars fucking align. So a lot of Irene's damage is coming from the fact that under the right conditions, you can really hit something hard. Like if an enemy with cores is standing on top of a core broken enemy, then you do triple damage, which is insane. It's good, but it's just hard to set it up. Like, really hard to set it up. So above average, worth getting just for Conspiracy alone, but not breaking the game open. Next up, Raven. Raven actually is breaking the game open. Whatever the fuck they decided to do with Raven, this is absurd. This makes zero fucking sense. This was a mistake, a travesty. Raven does not need this amount of power, but they gave Raven this amount of power. Raven's like one of the most broken sinners ever made right now. Holy crap, they decided to buff the hell out of her. Don't know why. Kokalik, good, fun, average. Maybe above average. Like, an optional choice, but not something that, not like Adela power, right? This isn't anywhere close to Adela's level of power. It's good, but at the end of the day, who cares? Sadly. And then Zero is the big winner of Celine so far. I haven't tried too many others. Like I tried Corn. Corn didn't feel too amazing. But Zero felt incredible. Zero I noticed it on immediately. Celine, very strong. Not quite Shin's power level, but pretty close. And Isomer, surprisingly strong. She does well, but she's also not broken. Like, this is a very well-balanced patch. Like, everybody, I would say, is balanced to, like, just to, like, better than average is what I would say everyone is. All the new Reforged, I would say, better than average. Except for Raven, I would say, is broken as hell. And Celine, I would say, is broken as hell. But not Shin levels. But close to Shin levels. Yeah, that's my initial thoughts. Anyways, let's do that same thing. But now we try my overpowered 11. What's the Celine buff? Let's do the Celine buff. This is going to be a really distorted clear. Now let's do Celine buff next time. I don't want a distorted clear. I'm keeping everybody at the same like power level intentionally so I can compare them to each other without causing too much headache. But let's do Reforged 11. Shin, Infer, and instead of Millie, we bring out Celine. This team has like 0 core break, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't care about Celine's crime brands. Okay, max powered 11. Holy fuck, max power 11. Holy fuck. 11 is crazy with Celine. Oh my god. What is this damage? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this? What is this damage? What? What? I didn't even use like Celine's flow state that I should have used. Like, I'm missing out on a lot of damage because I played it wrong. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's ridiculous. That's not okay. That's broken. That's broken as hell. That's absurd. The phone is ringing for sure. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Hold on. Celine's very strong, but she's buffing out of meta units is the best way to describe her. I would agree, and I think that's a really good niche to have. Yeah, out of meta units becoming meta again. Yeah, I agree. So it's where her being strong isn't just making the best team better. Yes, agreed. Celine being strong does not make the best teams better. It adds diversity to the team comps. Absolutely. Yo, Mr. L, I'm awfully late. Hey, it happens. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here, Ash. How's Celine and Isomer going? Isomer is fun. Solid, not game-breaking. Celine, really fucking strong. Not as strong as Shin. I thought she would be as strong as Shin. She falls short of Shin, which is probably a good thing. Reforged Irene, really good. She's like a solid mage, like not game-breaking mage, but like a solid mage with the Reforge. But her conspiracy is now buffed to 15 seconds instead of 20, and she can get conspiracy from anywhere. So she's earning chief energy like fucking crazy. And I think Irene is gonna pop off just because of conspiracy alone. I think that's just way too strong. And then we have Raven. Raven is busted as shit and probably just as strong as Celine. I don't know what they were doing when they reforged Raven, but Raven is busted as hell. Way overpowered. Doesn't make any sense. And last but not least, Kokolik, like above average, sure, but like nothing crazy. Yeah, and this was me playing at ×3 speed, by the way. I mean, I am cheating because I have like a S511, and like the part that's cheating about this is S3, which when combined with Reforged 11 plus Eve at S3 11 makes it so that your ECB is permanent. It does not fade away. This makes your ECB stay up on the field forever. So I'm cheating by using this, right? Because my ECB is infinite when it isn't normally infinite. But still, this is the most I thought Zero and Celine was strong. Now let's try with the Celine buff and see what happens. Let's try the Celine setup. Reforged 11. We have 11. We have you. We have you. We have you. We're going to have Celine. And this time I'm going to use Raven because Raven's broken as hell. Okay. Let's do this setup. Celine and Raven, they don't matter. They're fine. Book. Okay, I'm going to wait for him to reveal his cores. Then we're going to go crazy. Okay, he's working on revealing his cores right now. So I'm going to start going crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. This damage is not okay, guys. We're not even 30 seconds in yet. That's not okay. This is not okay, guys. I can't even see the squids move. This is not okay. This is not a drill. This is broken. This is broken as shit. It is not a drill. Core breaks. Core breaks. Core breaks. Power. Power. It's not okay. It's not okay. My Celine died because I stopped paying attention, but like what is happening? Holy fuck. All right. 11's the winner of this patch. Fuck 0. Fuck Isomer. Fuck everybody. It's 11. Y'all get your S311s. Like, it's so much fun. Just, yeah, do the headbutt, machine gun headbutt. Yeah, just 11's where it's at. Fuck everyone else. That's not okay. What the fuck was that? Oh man. I have to change skins and look at the animations on different skins now. Man, 11 has so many skins. Do the hands change on these two skins? Like, do I have something besides hands or squids on the park's seat skin? Or is it still just squids and hands? If anybody knows, if not, I'll look it up on YouTube later. They do change her teal dress one? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we are going to do the same thing, but different. Um, Same thing, but different. We are going to try crit chance out the ass. No Eve, because we can't fit her. But I want to try this. Celine, Hugo, I don't care about their crime brands. They're fine. Okay, this is a little awkward. I don't have enough SP. As much as I'm going to get on Hugo, that's disappointing for what my ambitions here were. Okay. Machine gun crit hands. Machine gun crit hands. Why do you need Aurum Secretum when you have 11? Like, normal attack summoning team? Yeah, that's Reforged 11, right? Oh, you have so many cores. You know what, Jelaine, here, take some attack speed. Okay, the crit setup probably still not as good as just running like regular summons, because like while you're getting crit on the hands and you have crit scaling now, you're also just giving up on really good supports like Raven and Eve. Like those are both so strong now. I mean, Eve has always been that strong for 11, but Raven is just like in another fucking league all of a sudden. So you have to keep that in mind. Okay, one more time. Going back to the machine gun headbutts. Never thought I'd hear take some attack speed, Chelena. Yeah. Sometimes you just run out of people to throw a book at. Oh, I haven't even applied my shackle. Hold on. S5 Serpent. Boom. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Picture in the Discord? Hell yeah. Ah, there it is. Okay, so they're still hands, they're just golden. Interesting. Not as good as the squids. The squids, like, completely changed them into somebody else. Wow, Koklik does a lot on the... I'm looking at your screenshot, Amy. Koklik does a lot on the Shattered Blade team. That's more than she was doing on my, like, non-Shattered Blade team. I wonder if it's just because of all the true damage, synergies rather than like full attack speed synergies. Okay, I'll try Shattered Blade Koklik next. But like the traditional attack speed Koklik doesn't seem as powerful as I thought it would be. Oh, we got max compliance Zephyr. Hell yeah. Boundless Galaxy. What is her ability exactly? She's showing me the view from above. Oh, wait, because she's a pilot. That's right, she's a pilot. She has like zero presence in the story, so I have no idea what the fuck she does. What exactly is her ability? Like, that's listed somewhere, right? Basic information? Ability relay interference. Okay. Yeah. She radios. Yeah, full true damage synergy in Augustus proccing now with Koklik buff. But even in Dark Zone, she was keeping up with Augustus. That's crazy, because my full attack speed Koklik was not keeping up. Like, actually struck. Oh, I never changed 11 skin, which is the whole reason I came out here in the first place. Like, I thought full attack speed would be the way to go, but apparently it's just, like, Augustus Part 2. Because, like, I was looking at other stuff, too, and it was just like, yeah, use her with Augustus. Okay, Celine's... Using the Celine buff is cheating, but we're using it anyways. Because it makes for funny 11 noises. Reforged 11... 11... This... Shin... Eve... And then, of course, we grab Celine. And I think Raven was the play. Okay. And then we just play in slow-mo until the stage is ready. Raven, let's go ahead and give you core break, sure. I don't think you're ever going to core break anybody, but let's give it to you anyways. Even though Infer had it. I kind of just screwed over Infer, but whatever. Same difference. And then Celine, let's give you... Give you this. And then Infer... Let's just give you some SP, I guess. And then Celine will swap you with Raven. Okay, okay. Let's do this. One last run with the 11 attack speed. Okay, that's the attack that reveals cores. So we are getting ready for it. Died before I broke cores. Oh my god, I do too much damage. He died before I broke the cores. Okay, hold on. We have to slow down the DPS. We are too good at the video game. Okay, apply all of our buffs. The boss is still dying too fast. Okay, here we go. Pop off. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. What is this? What is this? Show me your cores. Do it now. Put the cores in the bag. Thank you for the cores. It's just so goofy. Put the cores in the bag. This song sucks, by the way, but I'm too engrossed in this to change the song. Oh, I'm out. My clip is empty. That's so funny. It's so funny. Okay. Well, I have to make a video on that. On just like ×3 speed 11. Like that's a video all in itself. It's going to be titled like an unexpected Celine combo, and then just put 11 on the screen. Because it's good. Like, this is honestly... I'm thinking. Am I about to say what I'm going to say? So what this team was before this patch was, instead of Reforged Raven, we had Reforged Stargazer. Reforged Raven is just better than Reforged Stargazer. Reforged Raven is just absurd in general. But she also has the core breaking that Stargazer really struggled with. So Raven just solves like 8 billion problems. Like, Raven's just a direct upgrade, even on this team. Stargazer is like out of a job. And then the other one that was included on this team was Millie. And is Millie better than Celine? I don't think so. I think Celine is just a direct upgrade over Millie. So I think this team just got stronger. I think Stargazer is just like permanently out of a home now, by the way. I think Reforged Raven just like beats Reforged Stargazer on her own teams. Because Raven's just so fucking absurd. Like, Raven's not okay. So yeah, I think I go into my Reforged 11 team. I'm just going to name it 11 because we just assume that it's Reforged nowadays. When 11 first released, it was like... Or Reforged 11 first released. It was like a big deal that it was Reforged. Now, like, who cares? They're all Reforged. We are going to edit. We are going to remove Stargazer, add Raven. And honestly, we'll remove her and add in Celine. And I think I'm just going to run this team like forever and always going forward. Yeah, I mean, this is solid. So the question is, what do I run for crime brands? Well, Celine is an easy, that new crime brand. Sundered Chasm. Oh, Shin's using it already on this team. Oh, never mind. I thought it was an easy choice, but I'm already wearing it on Shin. Okay. Then yeah, I guess what I had works. Just more attack speed and some magic shred. And then I already have Immolation Ignition, so I don't need that. What do I put on Infer? Do I just run Homecoming? Like, I could use a little bit of SP at the start. I think what I actually run is Afterglow with Corridor Echo. I think that's the play here. Get that Afterglow 10% attack boost. That'll apply to the hands. And I'll still have the energy income with Spoiler Echo. So yeah, I think this is the new team for 11. Just crazy. Absurd. Give me 1 second. I gotta hide something. Just checking something. Okay, we're good. Tablet's getting close to dying, but not quite there yet. I can go for a little while longer. I will be hard limited by my tablet's durability, though. Okay, next up, Amy has convinced me to try Shattered Blade Kokalik. I'm going to run the Reticle Center one, just to... I'm trying not to go too crazy with the buffs, because it's going to give me the wrong impression. But, man, how do I even do this? Because I already struggled with... I want 7 people on the Shattered Blade team, because I want to run LL, but I can't run LL because I'm running Murphy. But now, I can't run Murphy because I'm running Augustus? Like, Amy, what are you using on your Shattered Blade team? It's Augustus, for sure. You're running Singlinde. I'm sure you're running Seto. Are you running Serpent and Shin? Like, do I really give up on LL and Murphy to include Reforged Kokalik? Is that what I'm doing? Because if that's what I'm doing, like, I'm down. It just, like, my head doesn't want to compute. My head tells me that's a bad idea. But if that's what if that's how it's done, that's how it's done. Before this patch, I did use Serpent and Shin over those two. Today, used Augustus, Singlinde, Seto, Celine, Kokalik. Oh, you used Celine on this comp. My head's trying to compute Celine. I mean, it makes sense. You put Celine on Kokalik, Serpent, and Seto. But you're also giving up on... Honestly, you can give up on Seto. Hold on. We're cooking. Your crime brands don't matter. What am I pretending? Okay, let's try this. Immediately stunned as soon as I went to go use her ult. Like, yeah, that's impressive damage, all right. I accidentally let Shin expire. Like, I'm impressed. Of course, I run into core breaking issues here because I benched Seto. Now, the real question I have is how much is my Kokolek doing compared to my Augustus? Augustus is S5, but Kokolek is reforged. Like, what's happening here? What about Murphy instead of Singlinde? Maybe. That's the thing. Right now, I have 8 people that I want to put on this team. 9 people I want to put on this team. 8 people. Let's say 8 people. I'm missing. No, 9 people. Because right now I'm missing Seto, I'm missing Murphy, and I'm missing LL. So there's a lot that I want to put on this team. And that's like more than I have available. Yeah, there's a lot of variants to test to find the optimal 6. Like the perfect 6 amount when there's 9 fucking centers involved. But you're right, like Kokolek is like keeping up. Like, okay, so again, S5 maxed out Serpent, S5 maxed out level 70 Augustus, and an S1's Kokolek, and Kokolek is keeping up. Okay, so like there's a lot to weigh there, but like that's still pretty impressive. Not to mention that like my Celine had buffs on Serpent and Kokolek. So like, this is a fully Celine buffed Serpent as well. And it's crazy that Serpent needs 90% attack speed to keep up with Augustus, but that's a different story entirely. I'm impressed. And like this particular one would have been better with the other anchor for Kokolek. I'm using the wrong anchor on her for sure. I thought that I was having some sauce with the faster CD Kokolek. What I'm finding is that I don't really care if Kokolek comes out faster because I'm playing around the core breaks anyways. So it doesn't really matter that I have like more Kokolek ECBs when I can't even use it. So definitely need to swap out the Kokolek anchor. This one here. I should be using the lingering fragrance instead of the floral afterglow. I thought having a short cooldown would matter. It doesn't, because I'm just waiting for cores. So just doing this, increasing my damage and increasing the duration of the ultimates, that's going to end up being more useful. Okay. Any other request for things that I should test? Any other test requests? Whether it's Kokolek or Irene or anything else, any test requests. The only thing I'm going to turn down is Arcane Crit because I don't like Arcane Crit. Fuck that team. Any test requests? Celine Nella speedrun to 1 HP. Okay. But yeah, like Murphy has a big buff for everyone. Celine is a buff just for Augustus, Seto, but tank. Serpent is DPS, especially with Celine, who buffs. There are so many good choices. Yeah, I agree. Can I see how Irene works? Seto does no damage, unlike Serpent, but she breaks 6 cores. Yeah. That's the thing that I was thinking about, too. Like, Celine gives Seto, like, 1 billion cores to break, because now she's getting twice as much income from her normal attacks, which is huge. But at the same time, like, Seto doesn't do any damage unless she's using her ults, and even then it's a debuff for 36%. Meanwhile, Serpent is applying like a 20% true damage buff, and doing just as much damage as Augustus, which is a huge amount of damage. So, like, swapping those two out, you're missing out on a lot. I'm missing out on a lot of Murphy, that's for sure. Murphy ult and ECB is just incredible. Especially, like, Murphy ECB on Kokalik, I think is just kind of game-breaking, like, relative to anything else. I'm missing out on way too much by not bringing her, but I'm bringing too many people as it is. Yeah, there's just so many good options that it's hard to fit 9 centers on a 6-center team. Which is crazy because it doesn't matter which of those 9 centers you bring, as long as you have, like, Augustus, you are fine. Like, Augustus plus the other 9, some combination of the other 9 centers, or other 8 centers, it works. It doesn't matter who you leave out. As long as you have Augustus, it works. I think you can leave out every other person. I think you are allowed to leave out Singlinde. You're definitely allowed to leave out Serpent. You're allowed to leave out Seto. Celine is optional. Kokalik is optional. I'm struggling to think of the other centers. Shen is optional, especially with Celine healing anyways. And I can't remember the 8th one off the top of my head. But yeah, everyone is optional as long as you have Augustus. Augustus plus some combination of the other 8. I think if you're using Shen, dropping Singlinde for Murphy is the play. Because Shen plus Coke should make her immortal. Yeah, I'm mostly using... Like, I see where you're coming from, and I think you have a point. Like, it might be correct. But I'm just so used to Singlinde. One, because she's giving 30 Shattered Blades. So 30 Shattered Blades is a lot. And the other thing is that her ultimate does make them take 30% more Shattered Blade. But the thing is, her ultimate wears off so fast that is it worth it? Probably not. Like, her ultimate is over, like, instantly, even at max stacks. Her ultimate ends. It's 3 Shattered Blades per second. So if she's fully stacked, her ultimate lasts for 10 seconds. And that's just not enough time. 10 seconds is nothing. And yeah, 30 blades is hard to quantify, absolutely. But I think the 30 blades is way more important than the 30% damage that I'm getting for 10 seconds. Like, who cares? It's 10 fucking seconds. And it's not... Now that Kokalik and Serpent are contributing to the damage, it's not accounting for their damage at all. It's only counting for Augustus's damage. And at that point, do you care? Yeah, it doesn't buff Serpent or Kokalik. Yeah, absolutely. That's like a big point when the damage is now split up across 3 centers rather than just 1. Do we have a real triple DPS team? Do we have a real triple DPS team comp now? That's kind of exciting. If you count Murphy, it'd be quadra DPS. But I don't think you count Murphy. I think Murphy is going to be classified as a support unit. Let's try it. Let's run it back. And then we'll take a look at Irene. Okay, so we're saying yes to Murphy. We're saying yes to Celine. And then we have 2 others. We have Shin. And who did we say we were bringing in our last slot? I'm leaving out these 3, but there was a 6th one. Koklek. How did I forget like the entire reason to bring this team? Koklek. Okay. So this team let's remove all and put that on you instead. I don't think I ever made that a preset, so let's go to Shin, Prime Brands over here, filter this, Sliver of Hope, and then filter this, Malicious Ignition. Sliver of Hope, Malicious Ignition, Sliver of Hope. Okay, and what does Celine have? Nothing. So we're going to give you Core Break because we're not running. What's her name? And sure, you can have Primordial Maul too. Okay, this team. It looks scuff. Like it feels scuff. It does not feel right to do this after like Shattered Blade being the best team of all time. And now all of a sudden, like, I get to change the best team of all time and it's still the same exact best team of all time. It feels wrong. But let's give it a look. Things are dying too fast. They're just getting rolled by serpents alone. Okay, and we got our last book stack. Okay, again, the boss is dead before he gets to reveal scores. Like, there's no reason to attack him. Crazy. Oh, we're finally getting a core break phase. We finally got a core break phase and we just instantly killed the damn thing. Like, my core break options are not ready yet. Well, let's just ignore the core break entirely and just kill the damn thing, right? Oh, I did it a little too early. Yeah, it's my bad. Okay. We did it a little too early, but we're fine. Well, this is a lot more damage than the last team did. The last team, like, yeah, up to about 48,000. And this team is, like, blowing right through that. Without worrying about core breaking. Just, like, brute force damage. Oh my god, I didn't get the ult off. I got stunned first. I think we would have got more damage out of Seto over Murphy here, just because of the cores. Like, I think there's enough cores on this stage specifically to warrant Seto. And, like, we're doing enough damage without Murphy. Like, we're not using Murphy. We're just killing the boss. Wow. Absurd. Dog, that's so illegal. We actually turned Augustus into a support unit. I didn't even use Augustus CCP, though, to be fair. Let's try one more time. No Murphy, instead we run Seto. We put core break back on her. As to what the fuck we run on Celine, zero fucking clue. Nothing matters. It does not matter what she runs. I'll give her Afterglow, sure. It doesn't matter what she runs. Okay. Let's try this again. Crazy, just base damage of Serpent mostly. Like, it's all Serpent, right? Yeah, it's all Serpent. Just double attack speed Serpent just does this much damage. Holy shit. We're about to find out if Koklik needs Murphy. I'm not convinced that she does. Well, that's rude. Dog, he's just dead before I can core break. Like, he's just dead. Oh. Stunned while trying to go for the core break. Stunned forever trying to go for the core break. I don't have ECB. Almost have ECB. I can start the ult. Oh, it did very little damage. I was expecting a lot more from the ECB. The state of the game. Okay, so it looks like Murphy, even when I can't core break, is better than Seto. Like, Murphy's just giving too much value. So Seto is, like, gone and dusted from this team. Because it's just better to rock Murphy and, like, DPS things even though they're not core broken. It's kind of funny just face tanking everything with this double healer setup. You really silence me? Like, how do I dispel this silence? Is it time-based? Looks like it's time-based. Definitely striking range, yeah. But, like, Murphy did it without breaking cores. That's the thing. Like, Murphy did it without having to break cores. So, like, assuming you can break cores, like, fuck, if anything, I can't figure out what crime brand I'm supposed to run on Celine. So I'm just going to run Paradise Regained on Celine so I can break those 2 extra cores. Now I don't need Seto's core breaking, and I still have all the damage that Murphy was providing. So I think Murphy is just the way to go. I think Seto is no longer has a place on this team, which is crazy. And, like, to be honest, Seto has not felt good for a while. Mainly because Shattered Blade does so much damage that they don't need to core break. So, like, why am I bringing a dedicated core breaker on a team that doesn't even core break? And she has her 36% true damage buff, which is what I've been using her for. I've just been using her ult on, like, full HP targets so that they die faster. Not to core break them, just to apply the debuff. But, like, why bother with a debuff when I can just run Murphy? Yeah, I think Seto's out of her own team. The core breaking we have without Seto is just Serpent? No, Serpent, Celine, and then Celine's also going to have Paradise Regained. So I'll have up to 6 core break with the Paradise Regained and Celine. And this turns Augustus into more of a support than a DPS. Like, Augustus is still giving a 30% true damage buff. Oh, no. It's only 30% for everyone for the first 30 seconds. Okay. Never mind. Okay, Augustus is still just here because she fucking kicks rocks. By kicks rocks, I mean she kicks them really far, really hard. And, like, there is synergy between her and Kokolek, so some of Kokolek's damage is Augustus's damage. It's crazy that Augustus, at least without, like, LL and removing LL, removing Singlinde, Augustus has significantly less blades to play with. So she can't just hold her ult for the entire stage. But in return, you're getting Reforged Kokolek and Celine. So Celine is making Kokolek do more damage and making a Serpent do twice as much damage. Twice as much damage from Serpent. She is taking advantage of normal attack synergies, yes. Along with Murphy, too, yeah. Serpent's the one that's actually irreplaceable. Like, most of this is actually Serpent. Like, Serpent's always active. Kokolek's only active during Greasy B. So Serpent's just, like, fucking crazy strong, giga fucking powerful, broken pieces, like, crazy center. Yeah, Peacham, we were trying it earlier, but it, like, I'm finding that it's just better to use this true damage setups rather than try to force attack speed people on the team. Maybe Summer's an exception. I tried to get the full attack speed team that I used to play back when Kokolek first released, and it doesn't live up to what this is doing. Yeah, Serpent's damage was impressive before. She was able to clear Dark Zone as like a main DPS, but all of her damage came from her normal attacks. And that was hard to maximize. But now, Celine's making her do double damage, and because it's all coming from her normal attack, Serpent isn't eating any resources. Serpent is just existing, not using like any SP, not having to wait for core breaks, not doing anything. She just fucking spins forever. That being said, Seto ended up doing a little bit more damage. Like 400 more damage. But, I mean, I take the first team, I put Paradise Regained on Celine, all of a sudden the first team can break cores, and they do 1 billion more damage because now they have core breaking. So I think this score saying Seto wins is like very misleading. I think it's actually left wins if I run Paradise Regained. F. Okay, last but not least, we are switching over, and we are doing Irene. And we're going to do Irene with the Irene buff. Why not? Okay, so my Irene team. Now, Rust was... I just used Rust because I could. So just to use all of the new centers, I'm going to go ahead and include Isomer. And to pair with Isomer, we will use Celine. And we'll run this setup just to include all of the new units. Like, we're including 4 of the new units on this team. Celine, Raven, Isomer, Irene. So, like, there's a lot of new stuff happening here. Crime brands on Irene. Irene and Isomer are fighting for the same crime brand. Rough. Or I'll have to dip into Ashura. Actually, you know what? Isomer can get away with Isomer can get away with Inversion Slash. Let's do that. Get some Kokalik theory in here. Or not Kokalik, Shalom theory in here, sorry. Shalom theory. And then I'm learning from my mistakes. I just run Paradise Regained on this center and pretend like nothing else exists. Okay. Probably have a lot of content with Celine testing. Oh my god, so much. If I want to make videos, this is the fucking time. Just Celine this, Celine that, Celine this, Celine that. Oh my god. I forgot that I was running the Irene buff. So I'm going to have a billion of these mines, but I'm not running the billion mine setup. Slow down this. 2 empowers that again. This. Holy fuck, so much damage. I'm gonna pop this just so it goes on cooldown, because the damage is gonna double next time. LOL attack speed Shin, LOL. That's the synergy that you guys didn't think you were here for. 90% attack speed Shin. I'm not saying I'm a genius, but sometimes my wisdom is unparalleled. She can't do it because she's silenced. Stupid silence crap is gonna piss me off. How long am I silenced for? Whatever, I'll break his cores. Now they come up as soon as I give up. They lasted for the entire duration of the core break phase. Get this shit out of here, man. Not really showing off the Irene stuff. Doing something like entirely different. Okay, so the way Irene is supposed to be used, they show their cores, you get your double hit. You get 2 ults instead of 1. Because reasons. And then you take all of that to dump super bombs. But you're just getting so much SP from just having Irene on the field. It's kind of crazy. Like, that's what Irene's here for, is because she just keeps giving you empowers that you don't know what to do with. You just have so many empowers, you're just like, what do? My music has stopped. It's over. You're going to reveal your cores, like, instantly? I don't think so. You reveal your cores after this, right? Yeah. So, core break, core break, core break, core break. Isomer spam. Isomer spam. Isomer spam. 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 Isomer spam. And last hypercannon. Okay, not bad. I'm running like 2 different teams. Like, this is not a duo DPS comp, but I was running it like it was a duo DPS comp. Isomer did a fuck ton more. So, Isomer better, I guess. No, Irene's kind of like a sub DPS the way she is right now. Because again, a lot of Irene's value is coming from Conspiracy. Like, you are bringing Irene because Conspiracy, that used to be 20 seconds, is now... It's now 15 seconds. So this is really good. You just always have cheap energy now. Like, it's better than Rust for cheap energy, which is insane. Like, you could probably run Irene and overlimit. Like, that actually sounds like a great idea. Irene and overlimit, because you get to stack all of your mines off to the side. You're building overlimit from this once every 15 seconds, but it's still overlimit. And then when overlimit's popped, you're at max power to pop all of your mines at the same time with destruction verdict choice. So now you have all the attack from overlimits and this going off at the same time. Probably really good. It's good enough. It's not crazy. It's good enough. So take that as you will. Good enough. It's not crazy good, but it's good. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I think, again, like, as a sub DPS center who's doing most of her damage when the boss reveals her cores, so she's operating as like a core breaker that gives her team SP, I think is really good. I genuinely think it's good. But like, the damage isn't crazy. You're going to get more damage from an arcane crit setup, like a more traditional arcane crit setup. You're going to get more damage out of Oathhair Blue. You're probably going to get more damage out of Isomer. You might get more damage out of Eddie. Like, and like, while you can play Irene to be a DPS, I think you're just going to have a better time just playing her as like a sub DPS, where she's really just there mainly to give you chief energy, and then she does hurt when she breaks cores. So she's providing value, but Most of her damage is coming when she's hitting a core target because she gets 3 different ultimates when she hits something that has a core. And her breaking 2 cores is helping out the rest of your team. And again, like, you're getting all that chief energy. So, Yesent, she's good, but not incredible. Honestly, yes. And this is the first time, the first Reforge ever, where I think just getting level 80, or whatever this is, I think this might even be level 70, and just getting string pulling and cutting it there, like, honestly, that's good enough. You won't have the crazy damage, but you'll have the cheaper ultimate, and you'll have the 5-second conspiracy. So you get most of your value from these first 2 nodes. The level 3 node is just giving you more damage when you hit cord targets. This is more damage against cord targets. Those last 2. Okay, and ultimately, where is she? Isomer. I didn't know who I was going to spin these 2 on. I think I'm spinning it on you, because this, like, doubles the damage of your ECB. The coefficient goes from 48 to 80 on the scaling, which is almost double. And the damage goes from 600 to 1,000, which is almost double. So you're getting almost double damage out of this. And honestly, good enough. Celine is fine at ECB1. Like, ECB3 helps. And if you have S3 Celine, you should get ECB3. I agree with that. Like, if you have S3, just go for ECB3. Like, that's Celine's, like, max power, S3 ECB3. But if you're just running S1 ECB1 is plenty. S1 ECB1 is plenty of value. You don't need to go any further than that. But if you want to be like whale power, like, you don't want to S5 every single center, you just want to get like that glimpse of how strong whales are, S3 ECB3, it'll blow your mind how strong Celine is. Okay. I've realized I'm just sitting here in silence. I'm listening to the audio on my tablet, but there's no audio for the stream. So I'm just over here listening to fucking King of the Party while you guys are just like sitting back in silence. I apologize for that. But I think I'm going to head out. I want to make a Celine video to capitalize on all the hype that's coming in. And I might just make it a full-fledged guide. But if I do that, I'm up for the rest of the night. Like, that's going to take me 6+ hours to make like a full-fledged traditional guide that I used to do for every center. But I think I might do it just because Celine is like all the rage right now. So I'm going to spend like the rest of the night working on that. And then at some point I have to have dinner, because so far I've sustained myself on half a dozen cookies. So I'm going to grab some dinners so I could survive on more than just half a dozen cookies, and then I'm going to try and get a Celine, try to get try to get like a not a rush order Celine, but a quick Celine video out. Going to talk about my initial thoughts, power levels, the obvious synergies that she has, and the ones that I found more prominent, like 0 and 11. Those will definitely make the guide, and we'll go from there. We'll also talk about how comfy she is, because one thing I haven't tested. Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't tested it. Let me test it real quick. Then I'm out. I don't want to taint it. I'm going to taint it a little bit. That's fine. There she is. I can't believe I didn't test this. I made a whole video about Oak Casket so that she would be relevant for when I tested this, because I didn't feel like Oak Casket was relevant enough until I made a video about her to remind people that Oak Casket exists. Okay, let's do it. What does this team look like? It's her shooting at the wrong target is what it looks like. What is this shit? Oak Casket, please. I mean, the damage is there. She's just shooting at the wrong target. Not bad. Could have been a lot better, but not bad for like 2 centers on AFK mode. So, and that's the big thing, right? That was like AFK. Like, I'm literally over here eating peanuts. I'm not playing the tablet at all. So yeah, hopefully I have a guide out for tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Maybe I stream again later this week. Maybe. We'll see. But fun patch, incredible patch. I haven't even looked at the skins and all that, so incredible. 2 thumbs up. Good shit. Good patch. First patch that I've been happy with since Rust and Margaret, to be honest. The last few patches have been like not my style. This patch is good. This patch is really good. And I'll catch you guys then. Peace.